getting drinks for the crowd. Logo on the shirts, loyalty forever. Bubba arm is strong, yeah, we ride together. From the collars on hold to the fans online. Everybody locked in at the same time. Raise your voice, let the whole world see. Ain't no fan base louder than the Bubba Army.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
What was Jesus like as a little kid? Like at 6?
He was a carpenter's son.
He was a corny.
He would work with his dad as a carpenter.
He was running the Himalaya?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on. Get up on there right now. Meet God.
Was he the DJ on the Himalaya?
Yeah.
I'm just going to tell you right now, I'll spin this thing so fast you'll think you'll see God, my dad.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Monday, April 6th, 2026. Today is opening day for the Tampa Bay Rays. They're the only team in baseball, in Major League Baseball, that has not had a home game yet. They played their first 9 games on the road and kind of pulled the nose up a little bit. They almost end up, going, well, they're 4-5.
Yes.
They were at one time, I think, maybe 1-4. I don't know, but they pulled the nose up. They took the series from the Twins, lost the series to the Brewers, and lost the series to the Cardinals. Man, what's all this National League stuff? I mean, except for the Twins, we opened up with St. Louis, National League. Then we went to Milwaukee, National League. Then we went to Minnesota.
There's no respect for the game anymore. Interleague play is just completely whitewashing everything that our grandpappies taught us about the sport.
And then today, our home opener against the Cubs, National League.
They're trying to get more interest in the game with playing interleague. It's BS.
Now, is the rule, whatever team is the home team, that denotes whether there's a designated hitter or not?
No, everyone has a DH now.
Oh, so the pitchers don't bat anymore?
No.
Except for Ohtani.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. When did that rule go down? 10 years ago?
No, a couple years ago.
Oh, okay.
But there's an Ohtani exception.
No.
They had to make different rules for him.
No, they just to put him in as a hitter. Like, I mean, you can have your pitcher.
I don't know. I don't think Ohtani bats when he pitches.
I've seen him do both.
Oh, well, we need to look into that.
We do.
I mean, how do they do that?
I don't think they do. I don't think you can. He can't be a DH in a pitcher.
Yeah, it looks like Ohtani does bat when he pitches, thanks to MLB's two-way player rule and the Ohtani rule.
They had to make a special rule for him.
Dan should know. Dan's got the gloves.
Yeah, Dan's got the gloves. He's the closest to baseball because of that.
I like him though, because he's always smiling, and in addition to being, a transformative, generational type player, I'm sure Aaron Judge probably throws darts at his poster every night, but he is one of the best ever, and it's so beautiful to watch him play because he does it with grace and honor, and he does it. He's having fun.
Well,
do you think any Americans can play with honor, or you think that's only a Japanese thing?
It's a Japanese
thing. Americans are a bunch of dicks.
Yeah. True, Bubba. I think I agree.
They want to flip the bat. They want to make a big deal about it.
Flip the bat.
They want to. Ohtani, when he hits a homie, he just puts the bat down nicely.
He's got some. He's a little. He can toe the line of getting a little cocky, but he can back it all up. So
I mean, how do you not? I mean, we've never in our lifetime seen a guy that can do both. I mean, we've never seen a guy. I don't know that baseball. I mean, maybe Babe Ruth, but that was a whole different era with the skill set. Everybody's good on this level, and I don't know that we've ever seen a guy that can hit 40 homers and win 20 games pitching. I mean, I don't know that that's ever existed in our lifetime, or for that matter, anybody's lifetime.
Right. He's an amazing man, and he's got. When I heard about his contract a couple years ago, I'm like, come on. And then I started paying attention to him, and he's worth every penny.
You got to pay a guy that can hit 40 dingers. You got to pay him $35 million, and you got to pay a guy that wins 20 games $40 million. So he kind of is both of those dudes.
Dude, he should be getting a check directly from Major League Baseball. They should be thanking this guy for what he does for the game.
It's true, Seth, because. It took that home run derby back in the day after the last strike for people to get re-involved and re-engaged in baseball, and this guy has done nothing but help the sport.
I will tell you this, man. Did you see the girl that won the 3-point category in the college basketball all-star gimmick? She's from Iowa. She's 6'3".
No, you pervert. Jeez, how do you even know this is happening?
It was on ESPN2 yesterday.
Oh, it was on the Deuce. Okay.
It was on ESPN2 yesterday, and she ended up beating the guy, the NBA guy, 23-22. And she...
Who was it? Brian Scalabrine? Who'd she go against?
I don't know who she went against, but he was really good. But she not only is she... unbelievable. She's an Iowa Hawkeye. Not only isn't that where Caitlin Clark went?
Yeah,
Iowa. Not only is she just unbelievable, she might be a better 3 than Caitlin. Not only is she,
it's a hell of a scouting report.
Erica Ambers or will you find it for me?
Ella Evans.
Yeah, Ella Evans.
She's from Kansas.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right.
Get us her Instagram, Lummy, and let's zoom in on her private parts, okay?
Yeah. So hold on. What's her name again?
Ella Evans.
Ella Evans.
Send you an article. I'm trying to find the video.
Ella Evans. She won the 3-point competition against a guy. This isn't the best picture of her. Send me a different picture than that, Lummy.
Okay.
That's not the best picture of her. And
she's cute though.
Give us something we can get super
She better
stiff
looking
to.
in that blonde that's with Caitlin Clark on her team.
She's.
You know who I'm talking about?
Yes, Sophia Cunningham. She's comparable. And just wait till Lummy sends me. Lummy, just send me her Instagram or something.
Well, I was trying to find the video of the contest.
Okay, well, find me first the Instagram, which you can find quickly.
Yeah.
And then you can find the video of her beating the dude. Because now this guy was not from the NBA. I think he was from college, Seth. The guy that she beat was a college dude.
Okay. She's in college, right?
And, yeah, she's at Kansas. She's at Kansas. And then Shaquille O'Neal's son won the dunking contest.
Nice.
And
how big is he?
I don't know how big he is, but I didn't think his dunk was anything really that special. What did you send me? This is her Instagram?
I believe it is, yeah.
Shaq has a daughter that was playing at Florida. I don't know if she's still there.
This is not her.
All right, well, it's going to take me a second because...
Well, Sophia Cunningham is my favorite WNBA player now. Just because of the way she backs up Caitlin Clark, and she's tough, and she knows martial arts,
Instagram.
and she's pretty.
There's a lot of babes coming into the league.
Oh, man, they are waiting. So, Dan, wait till you see this. Hold on here. Wait till you see this.
Damn, Bubba, you are horny as hell.
What do you mean I'm horny?
She's a cute girl, man.
What do you mean am I horny as hell?
She's a cute girl, dude. I'm not stopping the show for her.
You wouldn't stop your show for her?
You don't think?
Seth?
You don't think that she's
a showstopper?
I would if I was a little light on content. I would, but I mean, if I had a full jam-packed show, I wouldn't do a full stop on her.
Well, if she just most recently won the college all-star 3-pointer contest, and she went against a dude and beat him, you wouldn't make that part of your show?
She won the Skechers Battle of Champions.
Yeah. You don't think that she's attractive?
I think she's
6'3".
I mean that doesn't turn me on.
No, I'm not. I know that, but I mean,
I sent you her playing the guy.
Lummy, is she? Would you? Are you pouncing all over her, Lum, or what?
Yeah.
You're the only one You're the only one. Now, let me. We gonna get a strike on this?
It's a 50-50. I mean,
dude, they can't strike us on the Skechers 3-point contest.
They may not be looking. This might not be on their radar.
All right, so hold on. This guy's money. This guy
how to get a tiebreaker.
This guy is money. Now he's from DePaul.
Yes.
And
CJ Gunn.
What's his name? CJ Gunn?
Yes.
What a hell of a name.
Into the semifinals.
And this guy's money. Like, This guy's good. Wait till you see this guy drain the threes.
Laid down the best score in the semifinals. You see where he's got to chase the horns.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Sounds, and here we go.
This is the men's one.
Yeah.
Well, it's him, and then she's
go.
after it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, here we go. Now he just starts draining. From here on out.
Moneyball's going to be key right here. He hits it. That gives him the 3.
I think he hits every one of this
the
rack.
last 2. That's
everyone.
3 in a row. 4 in a row. 5 in a row. 6 in a row.
The underdog.
7 in a row.
That's pretty strong.
8. 9.
That's a spot.
9 in a row before he finally gets himself right back into rhythm.
That money ball hurt him.
Where's your spot, Lummy? Under your undercarriage?
Yeah.
He's in really good position to win this competition.
And this on the whole three-pointing, this is the hardest angle right here. Top of the key and the sides are a little bit
Is that what
easier.
Larry Bird told you, or are you just taking that on your own?
If you just statistically look.
He is. I love the follow through. I love how he snaps his wrist. And his left hand is extremely straight. His guide hand.
So you're thinking, I mean, at this point, Dan, I mean, a girl can be good, but this is going to be tough to beat. I mean,
yeah. And that's why he's able.
This ain't no slouch. If you can get over 18 to 19 points on a three-point competition.
He needs just 2 points here. Missed the first. Got the second. Needs 1.
Uh-oh.
Needs
pressure.
1. That ties it. Wins it.
CJ Cut.
All right, let's go ahead now to.
She should be right there.
Here we go. This is her. Now watch old girl, and tell me why I'm not a fan.
Is she sweating at all?
No,
ponytail, it's perfect.
She's wearing the long sleeve.
I mean, it's almost like she's getting ready for a photo shoot.
I'm just saying, man, girls college basketball is getting, one, the girls are getting better and good, and 2, man, they're not all a bunch of bull dykers. I mean, they're actually very attractive, hot chicks that can ball, that can straight ball. Watch this.
She knows the number she has to get. 6.
I think, is it 22, Lummy?
Yes.
This is the slowest first rack she's had since she's been in this competition, but she gets the money ball.
I wonder sometimes.
Lummy, I don't think this is the finals. This isn't the final. This isn't him versus her. This is her to qualify for him versus her.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So I saw final, so I figured it was.
Yeah, so no, I'm not going to. I mean, I can continue to play this, but this isn't him versus her.
That pressure off yourself knowing that you can reach that number?
Well, let's just be honest. She's hit 4 out of 5 on the wing to carry that momentum up to the top.
Is this happening in Indianapolis?
Yeah, at Hinkle Fieldhouse, which was built back in 1920 and is a historical landmark. At one time, it was the largest basketball facility in America. It's home of Butler University. It's where the movie Hoosiers was filmed. It's right outside of Indianapolis. It's called Hinkle Fieldhouse, and it's kind of an anomaly in the fact that it's built. But then, Dan, you very rarely do you see grandstands right above the goal. Mm-hmm. That's very rare, but it's built like a stadium, kind of almost like a
hockey rink.
Yeah.
Seth, you weren't expecting that comprehensive of an answer, were you?
No, he was not. He was not. I'm an Indiana true basketball facility historian. The largest high school facility in Indiana is in Newcastle. I think Lummy Newcastle's high school gym fits right at 10,000. For high school basketball. All right, Lummy, I'm not going to play the rest until you find me the finals.
Gary says we probably shouldn't on the final.
Oh, we shouldn't?
Yeah, if we might be pushing it if we play too much of both.
So we probably already are pushing it?
Yeah.
Anyway, that's my new favorite player. What's her name again?
Ella Evans.
So the finals are set. Is it tonight?
Yes, it is. 8:30.
And boy, look.
Or 8:50.
The NCAA men's, what was it? Not sweet. It wasn't 64. Don't they move it up to 69?
68, I think
68,
it is.
Yeah. So the, March Madness and your brackets and all of that has now come down to the finals. And it looked like, man, I mean, it looks like the people that seeded the teams did a pretty good job. There's no Cinderellas. There's no 12s or even,
first fours.
Or
why even do that, Lummy?
Even 8s. There's not even an 8 or a 6 in here. This is straight number 1 Michigan, which is the number 1 seed in their bracket, taking on number 2 UConn tonight for the NCAA championship. Now, both have won it. What's the most recent that Michigan won it, and when's the most recent that UConn won it?
UConn got it, I think, a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I think it was 3 years ago.
Has it been since the Fab Five for Michigan?
I believe so, yes.
So anyway, Michigan 36-3 and UConn 34-5.
UConn's got to get one since the women were in the Final Four too, and they lost. And then Gino Auriemma had a whole thing where he didn't want to go talk to Don Staley after the game. So UConn's got to get this one with crazy ass Dan Hurley.
That's right, Dan Hurley's our coach. Crazy ass too. So anyway, Michigan, UConn. What is it? I'm probably thinking it's 8 o'clock tonight.
No, it's like 8:50. It's ridiculous.
You'll be back home from the Cubs game probably.
Oh, of course.
Now, the Rays open up with the Cubs today for their home opener. They're the only team that has not had a home game yet this year in Major League Baseball.
It looks like Michigan's last title was 1989. They did make the Final Four in 19, but looks like 1989 is their only national championship.
So Saturday, I got up to the track on Friday, worked 10 hours on actually got a little bit of a sunburn, worked 10 hours on Friday, worked probably 12 hours on Saturday. I didn't have any help, but the track ended up, oh my God, when the track is good and racy, it just is very exciting, and it kind of is a explanation point to my efforts and that I did the right thing. I put the right amount of water. I graded it correctly. Like, it's just a testament to me making the right decisions, because dirt track preparation is such a fine line. And if anybody remembers Saturday, it was literally almost 90 degrees with not a cloud in the sky. I was fainting. I mean, the minute I'd put 5,000 gallons of water on the track, by the time I got off the track and filled the water truck back up, it was dry, just because the sun was. Did anybody do anything outdoors on Saturday?
I did, yeah, a little bit.
I mean, was it the same at your place as it was in Zuber, Florida?
Yeah, it was pretty much the same.
It was not a cloud in the sky, and the sun was just beating. So I just couldn't get enough water on it. But I watered and watered and watered and watered. I had to leave it sloppy for hot laps. But my God, I wish somebody had a video of like the last 3 races, the modifieds, the street stocks, even the gladiators put on a hell of a show. So as much as I was exhausted on Saturday, I got up, and on Sunday, all I did was sit in my recliner like an old guy and watch sports all day. Watched the complete Rays game. Then I flipped over to this 3-point competition. And then I think I went to bed, but I couldn't go to sleep last night. I have so much on my mind, and I got so much anxiety over this studio move. And I'm really freaking out over it.
Should we pull the plug?
No, we can't pull the plug. Can't pull the plug.
Do you know how to relax, Bubba?
Yeah, I know how to relax.
Without pills?
Yeah. Why'd you have to put that part in there?
Well, I mean, you have a regimen. I mean, without the regimen, do you know how to relax?
All the pills I take down are prescribed to me.
I'm not saying they were illicit. I'm just saying,
if the cops pulled me over and I had pills, they would see that it would match up with the prescriptions I have on file at my pharmacy.
I'm not saying any of them are illicit. I'm just asking, can you do it without them?
No, I can't.
Have you ever learned those techniques of how to like kind of just relax and drift off?
No, why don't you teach me, Dan? like you're Mr. Johnny non-stress ball. You got more stress in your life than I do mine.
And I can put my head down and be asleep in 4 minutes.
Well, what's the trick, man? What are we doing over there?
Yeah. I don't know. I couldn't.
Are we doing? Is it breathing activities?
I don't know what it is.
Breath work.
Imagine yourself. You have to lie flat, with your head a little bit of support, just comfortable.
First of all, I can't sleep that way on my back.
You can't sleep on your back?
No.
Well, this will never work.
I can't sleep on my back.
Okay. Well, just imagine. Pretend you were sleeping on your back, on your side, curled up in your fetal position. Just imagine yourself laying on your back.
Well, hold on. Am I on my side and in fetal position, or am I on my back?
you have to imagine yourself on your back. It's easier if you're actually on your back, but I don't know. I mean, if you can't breathe when you're on your back, I mean, it won't work.
Well, it has nothing to do with breathing.
You just don't like to sleep that way?
I just I'm not accustomed to sleeping on my back.
You ever never fall asleep in a recliner?
Not very rarely.
Okay, well, a recliner would work for this.
Okay, maybe I'll be now regulated to sleeping in a recliner. Now I'm really getting old. Anyway, go ahead.
Picture yourself literally like in the water on like a calm lake, and you like sort of are elevating above the water, like you're almost like coming out of the water and kind of floating above the water in just like this
I'm gonna need pills to get me in that mindset. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. I just can't get into that, zen like. Do I need raindrop music and thunder and lightning? You don't need raindrop music.
You don't need anything, dude. The less, the better. And you're just literally rising above the water and floating above the water. And it's a beautiful day. It's not hot. It's not cold. It's perfect temperature. Some puffy clouds. It's a nice day, and it's beautiful water. And all your stress is just flowing out of you. And if you do it, if you practice it a few times, dude, you'll have zero memory after that because you'll be asleep. It works every single time. You have to practice it a few times. It'll work.
It's like a meditation / sleep.
Yeah, and I'm not a big meditator. It will throw you into that 15 minute to 2 hour nap.
I was so mad. I first went to sleep about 7 o'clock last night, and I actually got to sleep. And then who in the hell Amazon is delivering a package at 7:15 on a Sunday, Easter Sunday? Then, of course, the dog barks because the dog hears somebody.
You clearly needed something. I mean,
it was some stupid stuff that Merch Crick ordered. I cut so many promos. I'm like, are you kidding me? I cut a promo on Amazon. I cut a promo on Erica. I cut a promo on the dog. I'm like, it's 7:15 Sunday, Easter, and you guys are throwing packages on my front porch enough to make my dog bark and wake me up. And then I couldn't go to sleep from that point. I was already just pissed.
Jeez, man.
Well, I was asleep. I was actually asleep.
No, I get it.
And then all of a sudden, because Bella hears somebody on our front porch, and she flips out, which is a great watchdog, but not good for Sunday at 7:15 when you're trying to get some sleep.
Yeah, it's a fault of the Amazon guy. He should have quietly walked up and put your package up there.
No, man, they don't do. They sometimes they chuck them. They don't even care. But I mean, I would think that Sunday is a very sacred holiday, isn't it?
Of course.
Isn't it the most sacred holiday of all? One of them? One of the most sacred holidays
it's
of all?
Not sacred enough for a business to completely shut down.
Well, I mean,
Publix was closed yesterday.
Was it?
Yes, it was.
Yeah. So anyway, I don't know, man. This move that we got here, we got so much to do. Big Red and Bob Cook, and I think Lummy, you were there on Saturday.
I made an appearance, yes.
Trying to put up the big wall of TVs that are going to be behind me in our new studios.
Yes, very heavy.
And
very nice TVs, but very heavy.
Very nice, very
Were they
heavy.
a couple years old?
No, they're brand.
No.
They're brand
I thought the new
new.
ones weigh nothing.
That one
When you're Dan, they're 100-inch.
Oh, they're that big.
They're
Oh my gosh.
They're 100 inches.
Did you pay for soundproofing?
Yeah, yes, Dan.
Okay.
It's all soundproofed. It's all floored. It's all drywalled. It's all painted. The studio's all of that. All that of the ceiling's all soundproofed. The TVs and the Bubba Army signs have to be hung. They hung 4 of the 100-inch TV wall that's going to be behind me on Saturday. They got them almost completely hung, but they have to keep them kind of loose so that Macho Man can go in there and wire them up with his USBs and all the things he needs to wire them up. Lummy, I think we're going to try to do a Saturday move again this Saturday. I think Bobby from Live Fast Towing is going to be here with his flatbed.
Oh, nice.
He might move a couple of the sheds. I think he's going to end up moving a couple of the containers. And then we got Nikki's trailer to deal with, and then I think that and my toolbox out back. So after that, I think that's pretty much clear. I know you and Macho Man are going through all of everything, what can be junked,
yes,
and what needs to go. And then the week when we got all the infrastructure for the studio pre-wired, the lights are hung, the TVs are hung, the podcasting area is built. everything's pre-wired, then we're going to take a week off. I don't know when this is going to be, so be prepared to get a week off. And Lummy and me and Macho Man are going to work that week. And that's when we will move the furniture, the studio furniture, and my board and all of that week. And so we'll have the weekend. So we'll do a show on Friday. And then, Lummy, we got Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday to get all this stuff over there. And then hopefully we're testing on Saturday. That's
the goal, yeah.
And what weekend's that?
We don't know. We don't quite know.
August.
And if you are available, I'd maybe ask you to help. But you're not a mover. You're
just
not
a shaker.
Yeah, you're just yeah. So so we're hopefully in a week between me, Macho Man, Lummy, we probably can get Big Red to take some time. I don't know, just Bobby from Live Strong, Lasker might help. So
Mitch will be there.
Yeah, whatever. Whoever can take off or be there, we're going to certainly appreciate it. I may actually get with Macho Man and maybe let Macho Man, we should hire some professional movers. Would that be something we should maybe consider?
Yeah.
Macho Man?
Yes. Yes.
Macho Man?
They have insurance, too.
Yes.
That's the other thing. You have expensive stuff getting moved, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I would do it with insurance, an insured mover. I wouldn't do like that dude up the street. Yeah,
Macho's on his mic.
Oh, well, Macho Man's not on
I thought we were trying to save some money, and I thought we have Lasker involved, so he's the foreman of the move.
Well, yes, but maybe some of this furniture, I don't know. I need to get with you to say that maybe we need to hire some for that week.
Man, Lasker's a grandfather, man. You don't need to be having him hauling a bunch of stuff on the weekends.
Well, but he likes it, and that's why he brings his guys. Bobby and Bobby's not Bobby guy.
Yeah, Bobby, not Bobby, and regular Bobby. And then I saw Bobby and not Bobby. They came to the track on Saturday.
Which I sent you, I guess the Merch Crack found it, but some highlights or some video from your track.
Oh, for this past weekend?
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
Man, they were throwing sliders. And you know what? Let me watch.
There's 3 videos on his page, so if you want to watch, how 14 minutes, I think each one.
Yeah,
is.
I don't want to watch all of that. Let me do some words because I need to comb through this, and find the high spots of it. But let's not outrule having maybe some pro movers.
Let's get Red's opinion on it too.
That week, just the week, we'll continue to like Merch Cricks is here today, and she's continuing to work on upstairs and getting all that buttoned up. But
But none of your guys are gonna go tell you to get a mover because they want to be your guys. They're your guys. So
I don't know. When it comes to moving, that's one thing you don't mind having extra help for.
I mean, listen, if it costs us a few $1,000s to get a professional mover to move, we can move most stuff but this stuff here, the cabinetry, and I don't even know how we're going to get it out. I don't know how we're going to get it out the door.
We might have to go out the slider and then the pull up.
And then I'm worried about the new studio that they enclosed it to, like, they didn't give us enough room to get this stuff in.
With the build out?
Yeah, I think they.
We're going to knock down some doors you just put up?
We may have to.
Oh, man, that's torture.
We might have to. Bob Cook has been doing a lot of that. And the one door that comes in from the feeding area goes into Macho's first, then you got to make a quick right and go where the rack. I don't know if we've laid this out correctly or not, Lummy.
Oh, boy.
Are you doing the weights there?
Yeah, probably. I'm so stressed out on this deal. There's no way. I mean, Dan, there's no way I could get off the pills now. I'm so stressed out.
Well, this may be the bad week. This is not the day to quit sniffing glue. But.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna see if I can find a couple of exciting highlights.
Okay, if this 14-1 doesn't have anything, there's a 16-1 right after it on his next post.
Okay, perfect. Let me look at it. Okay.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. Wow. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
too. He's got all that stuff too. Cool. What's up, Tack of the Dog, Black Guy in Cali, Group of Lips, I'm gonna call you the police. There's
just soundproofing. Right? It's hard to see, but see all the roof. Full soundproofing. These are TVs. That's the back wall.
Alright,
so 245. Well, that's done.
It's like a wall, so you can see this wall TV.
Yeah, that's what.
That's what they're all. Yeah, they're locked. Okay.
100. So 400 inches.
It's a lot of dick.
You know, that would probably kind of brought up.
What?
If you watched porn on there, how big
the dick would be?
Yeah.
Super dick.
Yeah, that came up. That was mentioned by someone that was there.
It's funny. What do you think?
Not.
Shove it up. Jab. Could be short stroker. Robin Jeffrey. I guess I'm attacking the ball. Little bug. Little yoke. What's up, Cry Hall? Ordo Perez. Better Merchant. I'll cook. Low Army for Life. Sunslayer. Jacko Bennett. So do I. Dawn. That's night. E.G. Mike from Massachusetts. Thank you. Roderick. Charles Carson. Johnny K-Rap, K-Rick, James, Abby, Big Buck, Annie Jacks, one, Black Van Cali. Great YouTube.
Shield your home with storm-resistant siding from Morgan Exteriors. Take advantage of our special this month. Get 20% off your project plus free installation. Choose from high-performance vinyl or fiber cement siding, built to stand up to Florida's toughest storms, heat, and humidity. Don't wait. Schedule your free consultation today to lock in savings. Visit MorganExteriorsInc.com now. That's MorganExteriorsInc.com. Morgan Exteriors, protecting Florida homes for over 30 years.
This guy's playing hardball.
Human misery has never sounded so good.
My life is over and I'm going to wind up working at Red Lobster.
We're back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
This, what I'm doing next is going to be very much a visual thing. Sorry for you people that aren't watching us right now and just listening to us. I'll try to give you the best description audibly that I can. But very rarely, and I've owned this track with Tom Bean now, I think going on 15 years.
Greg D, $20.
Thank you, Greg D. Thank you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all app, The Bubba Army. You can super chat us on YouTube. What is it, Stars on Facebook?
Yes, it is.
Thank you. Appreciate it. That's how we keep it on.
Will that go down as your greatest investment ever?
No, of course not. So anyway, boy, Dan, you're really asking us some ball-busting questions today from the. I mean, Jesus.
I bet you, Bubba. Though, here's what's funny, Bubba, and you're gonna
I'm glad
pat me on the back at the end of this.
Right.
When you do finally sell that track, I guarantee you're going to make money. I know it's been a labor of labor.
Well, hold on.
But
yes, we will make money. We bought it correctly, and we will sell it correctly. But
so it will end up being a good investment. It's just tough to maintain.
You're not letting me talk. Thank you, Dan. What's 15? It'll probably be 16 or 17 years at that point. What's 15 or 16 or 17 years of your life worth having to put as much time and effort as I've had to into this thing? What is that worth? What is that worth?
But Bubba, you could look at it this way: it got you out of the house, it got you doing stuff, exercise,
okay.
Probably
Right.
Good for your health.
Okay. All right, no problem.
Makes positive, Dr. Dan.
Yeah, Johnny Positive over there.
You live an extra 20 years and make.
Let's start dissecting his private life, okay? Because I will, and
This
he
isn't
won't.
private life.
Won't
This
like
is
it.
stuff we're talking about here. This is what we're spending the next 10 minutes talking about your track.
Everybody that's sitting in that chair nowadays, Lemmy, is just a complete, shove it up my ass and break it off. Jesus Christ! I need to have a meeting with all of my co-hosts and say stop. So anyway. The one thing that I'm really proud of is the racing this past Saturday night. Now, it's hit or miss. It really is. It's hit or miss as to whether you put the right moisture on at the right time, whether you tilled down deep enough to get moisture down in, whether you rolled it and packed it in correctly. And so the drivers were mad as hell at me because when they first took the track at 6 o'clock for hot laps, it was wet. They couldn't even. They could barely get on there, and they're all bitching. I'm like, guys, just trust me. After hot laps and right in the middle of heats, it goes hot laps, which they get about 8 or 9 laps, and then it goes heats, which is a real race, and that's 8 laps, and then it goes feature, and that's usually 20 laps. And you line up in the feature how you finish in the heat. Now, this is the open wheel modifieds, and the testament to a good track, a testament to a good dirt track is if it's not usual, half of the time it usually is kind of a bottom feeder kind of deal, and there's not a high side to it, and they'll go to the bottom and just stick to the bottom and maybe make some minimal passing if they have to go higher. But when you hit it out of the park and you nail it's like anything, Dan. Probably you do procedures where you're like, okay, that's good. Then you do one where you're like, I nailed it. You probably nail most of them, and it's very rare when you don't nail one. Well, that's
but the difference, Bubba, is that I'm not I don't want to say slave, but I'm not beheld to the weather. You know what I mean? Like, you could be perfect, and all of a sudden, a little cloudburst goes, it gets rained on for 20 minutes, and you're screwed, right? I mean, that's like, there's luck involved here.
Well, not only that, but take rain out of it, and just the amount of sunshine, the dew point, the humidity, the wind, all of it determines the moisture and how well your track's going to retain moisture. And so the epitome of having a great dirt track is when there are legitimately 2 to 3 lines of racing, and the top side comes in and ends up being as fast as the bottom. So there's these guys, the bottom guy looks like he's going to take the lead, and the top side, it's almost like a pendulum, where a pendulum starts gaining momentum on the outside. And so when you have a good dirt track, that outside guy is either going to win or he's going to give the guy that's running down low, because, listen, the shorter distance around the track is down low. The higher you're probably going 25% more real estate when you're up top, if not more. And so, so I got 2 different races, an open wheel modified race and a street stock race. This comes from I think this guy
Double D.
Yeah, he tapes all the stuff. Double D Productions on his Facebook, and I might actually repost this on our Facebook, Lummy, just because the racing was so good. So I want you to watch, Dan. This is the open wheel modifieds, okay? And watch the number 2 guy. His Devin Dixon, by the way. Watch the number 2 guy on the outside. Now, see, unlike other racetracks that fire out of 4, we have what we call a restart zone, Lummy. So anytime past this red pole, the leader, who's out in front, he starts the race. So that's kind of a twist that most tracks don't have. So he'll fire it as soon as he gets past that red pole if he wants, or you can wait clear till 4. That everybody has to really be on your toes as to when the leader starts. All right, so you're there. They're coming out of 4. Now you can see the leader is kind of taking the bottom, Dan, right? See him kind of taking the bottom?
Yeah.
Now watch.
Low.
Now watch number 2. It just takes him a little bit to get going. But watch this outside groove come in.
Oh, he's on it.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Watch this.
Is it better if it sticks because there's more banking and so you have more traction?
Well,
out there?
It's a fine line as to whether the material's good enough to lean on and it's got enough grip, or down below is dried out, starting to take a little bit of rubber, and it's got more grip. And the bottom is the shorter distance around. So you can see him, Dan. It's like a pendulum. He's building up that momentum. He doesn't have to slow his car down as much to get in the high side as the guys on the low side. But you have to hit it just right because it's wetter up there. So I think this is where he finally, he's just chopping wood.
Barnhart gets a little loose in turn 4. Dixon to second.
Oh, I didn't know they had commentary too, Lummy. I didn't know we had commentary. Anyway, I think so. You can see that the guy out front, he takes the high side in 3 and 4, but he likes to differ down low here in 1 and 2. Now watch 2.
Let's get that spot nailed.
Oh yeah. Now watch this, Dan. See, he's just making progress, and then I think this is where he might. Oh, he got a little sideways there. One more lap, Dan, and he's there.
Dixon will battle Carver for the
he's
lead.
definitely gaining on him.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Now he threw a slider. Now here we go. This should be it right here. No, not that time. One more. Here you go. See that pendulum? Oh, he got sideways again. So anyway, that's the modified race, Lummy. And then the street stock race, I got some time points to play. This is a different. It's a different class. What do I need to start at here? 245. 245. Here we go. So this is the start of the race. Watch the 77. That's probably a better example, Dan, of the high side working.
Right.
We'll do one more lap and then I'll be done. I know you guys probably hate this, but I'm very proud. So anyway, Lummy.
But no one wants to watch one line follow the leader racing. That makes it so much more fun.
That two end up passing a guy and winning by a large margin. But it just it's something that I take a lot of pride in, and it's completely it's almost like art if you get it right, rather than when you not get it right. And we had great races on Saturday night at Ocala Speedway. I think I don't know when the next time we race is, but hopefully I think it's about a month from now.
I love you.
Hello.
Hello, Bubba. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm live in the Philippines. This is Don. I'm coming to America in the morning, but my wife is 43. She's gonna talk to you first, and then I have like 3 20-year-olds. They're shy to talk to you.
So hold on.
My wife is going to give.
Hold on.
They're
So
going to give you the headset next.
So you're in the Philippines, and you got
I'm in the Philippines.
And you got a wife.
My wife.
And she's 43 years
I got
old.
3 hot 20-year-olds here.
What the hell?
I
got my cousin, and I got my cousin and 2. I got like 4 hot women here. Been swimming out in the pool. We're drinking, doing karaoke. They're shy to talk to you, but I told them to say, hi, Bubba, I love you. Come to Club Atlantis in the Philippines.
All right, well.
But right now, I'm going to give you the headset. I'm going to let you talk to my wife first. Are you ready to talk to my wife?
Yes, sir.
Did you ask for this, Bubba?
No, I did not.
Okay.
Here she comes. You put on the headset. Here you talk.
One of the problems is we're on a headset here, Lummy. You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of problems here, Bubba. Trust me.
Hi, hello.
Me love you long time.
Hello. How are you, Bubba?
I'm doing good. How are you? First of all, are you okay? Jesus Christ. Tell him to shut up, because I can't talk to you if he's blabbing his big mouth, and we're automatically on.
Yes.
He's now reiterated the fact that they got 20-year-olds 3 times, Lummy.
Or he's listening to himself back.
Right, and the headphone and the headset gimmick is not the best as far as quality.
Yes. Sorry about that.
Now are the 20? How many 20-year-olds do you have there?
3.
3. Now,
and the other is 21 or 22.
Now, are you guys doing?
I'm the older.
Are you guys doing like an orgy?
No.
Well, why not?
We're just drinking and having fun.
Well, can you do are the 20-year-olds going to take off their tops or bottoms or anything?
They're lady boys. Be careful, Bubba.
No, you want? I have sister lady boys, but the girl is wearing swimsuit when they're in the pool.
Now, are they lady boys?
Just say hi, Bubba. They're all girls, but I have sister lady boys.
I can't.
He doing yes. I have a sister lady boy.
So
could be a big sword fight.
How old are you?
I'm doing great.
36. Yes, we are too. My husband is a big fan of your podcast. That's why.
Yes, our podcast. Yes, thank you. And
she's loved you for a long time.
Right. So why aren't you guys having like an orgy with these 3 hot 20-year-olds and yourself? Why aren't you guys doing hot cool stuff?
We don't do orgy with like that. We're just having fun here in the house. We're drinking and...
I can't think of anything less fun than 3 20-year-olds that don't want to take their tops off.
Nothing.
I think they're related.
No, you are. They are young. Come on.
Oh, they're over
Don't say that.
They're over. They're.
You want to.
Let me.
You
Please
want
shoot me now.
to hear their voice?
Yes, I like to hear
One
their.
by one, okay?
Do they speak the English?
Because first time they talking for American dialect, but they are shy.
They've never seen a telephone before.
Yes. Yes. Once again,
This sucks.
this is one of my.
Oh.
You said hi and your name. Hi, I'm from in the Philippines. Why not you come here in the bar? Atlantis. Hey, I'm Maria.
Are you a lady boy?
No, I'm not.
No lady boy.
I'm a girl, pretty girl.
Yeah, I don't want I don't want a lady boy. I want a real girl, like with a vagina.
Yeah. Yeah, if you see me in person, oh my God, your eyes is getting bigger.
If I see you in person, oh my God, are you that hot?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And how much do you charge?
What?
Like if I was to come to the Philippines and want to get crazy with you, how much do you charge? Like, how many baht?
Oh.
Oh.
Is that the money?
Yeah, Dan, I think I may have just I think I may have just got something that you didn't know. Yeah, how many baht
do you guys know what Bubba looks like?
Shut up, Seth. Doesn't matter.
Oh my!
He's wearing a white shirt.
You know what they understand, Seth? How many baht you got?
Yeah, how much money? Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but they're talking about if you see them. But I'm just wondering about it when they see you.
Yeah, well, they're gonna love it. I'm gonna have a 200,000 baht.
I can dance with you, but.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen. This is very awkward. There's a communication barrier and a technology barrier with this headset gimmick.
How's the muff?
I give this to the one girl who works like that. No, you ask. This is Angel, 21 years old. You see, hi.
How much if I came to the whatever the hell you guys are? Are they in the Philippines?
I think the Philippines, which the Philippines, they use pesos.
Oh, pesos.
It's not baht. Baht's in Thailand.
Oh, I thought we were in Thailand. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Dan. How many pesos? How many pesos for me and you to have a good time? Me and you. How many pesos? Me and you.
I'm the one of the. Hi, Bubba.
Okay.
Bye.
All right. Bye-bye. 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 Let me put these on hold.
Wow.
Jesus. I mean, it would have been good if he first of all, he should have never called me on a headset.
Nope.
And then secondly, if I would have been on a headset and would have been on a clearer line, we could have maybe waded through that a little bit. And then
through what? What was?
I don't know
what's going on.
You needed a video call for that, dude.
Yeah, maybe
that would have been way better in the Zoom.
Hello, Bubba. I'm 20. Like, what's happening?
I have been circumcised.
No lady boy. No, they were adamant on no lady boy. And I don't know if the Philippines have the lady boy volume that Thailand does. I think Thailand's
I think that's racist to assume that all hot women of another, island nation could be lady boys.
Yeah, I think that we're conditioned to think that, Orient women from that part of the world could be a potential lady boy. Even if she looks like a really, really hot chick, I think you have to check their plumbing before you take them home.
No, it looks like in the Philippines, it's estimated 239,000 transgender individuals, making them ladyboys, which is the largest transgender population in Asia.
So it wasn't. So Philippines, they're in the ladyboy game.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Strong.
So Thailand's been getting a bad rap for a while then.
Yeah, they should. Thailand be like, listen, we're second in ladyboys, not number one.
Are they second?
Philippines are number one with ladyboys.
Let me give us the top 10 nations and ladyboys.
Yeah.
Can you have that for us?
Yeah, it looks like number one is the Philippines. Number two is Thailand.
Interesting.
That's what you got.
And number three coming up just to complete the podium.
Thing about this, man, like in America, I don't think we have ladyboy problems. I don't think we do.
What are you talking about?
No, I mean, okay, you might go to a nightclub and there might be a couple of men that are transitioning into women's, and they got their penises. But I don't think that they're trying to get picked up as a woman. I think that
Have you ever spent any time on Santa Monica Boulevard?
No, I haven't.
Oh, goodness gracious.
No, I haven't.
Yeah.
So, but what I'm saying is I think that maybe a person here in America that was transitioning would be would be upfront about it and say, hey, listen, I know you like me and everything, but do you like me as a girl or do you like me as a guy? Because I got probably a penis that's bigger than yours.
Well, we've been rewarding transitioning in America for the last 12 or 14 years. And so I think that's coming less. And I think that you'll see less of this transitioning. But we were actually, celebrating, glorifying, putting on a pedestal those who were transitioning. And I mean, I think it's weird when you go to Dunkin' Donuts and the 6'2", 240-pound obvious genetic male is wearing, fancy hair and earrings and speaks feminine, and it just doesn't work.
Well, it does.
It's like watching a cat bark. It doesn't freaking work, dude. Cats meow.
It does work. It's their right to do that.
Dan, you got to go to a different Dunkin' Donuts, man. This is stressing you out.
It really is stressful. It's the one by my brother's house up in Satellite. Dude, I went there and I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it.
But it's their right to do that.
I understand that,
but they're not trying to fake you out. They're that guy that's serving you your donuts dressed up like a woman. Let him live his life however he wants, and
he's not fooling anyone, right?
But he's not in a nightclub having you solicit him as a female, and then you take him back and realize he's got a schlong. He's just serving you up some coffee and donuts. He's not hurting anybody.
I understand it's his right. I just don't understand his rationale. Because I understand the prostitute's rationale.
It's a whole different deal when you're trying to be a single person in a get picked up atmosphere, and you're not forthright in telling the person that may be picking you up that they don't and they don't think that you are what you are. I think I think America is probably a little more forthright. I don't know if the girls in the Philippines and Thailand are necessarily letting you know that they're ladyboys. I don't think. Well, first of all, I've never been over there, and I don't know anybody that has. But I think that they're trying to.
There's a lot of videos that go around. If you hit a certain algorithm that show you like 10 really hot women, and they're like, only one is truly a woman, and so there's a lot of they'll trick you whether it's in person or online, get you feeling a certain way.
Yeah,
but they really all look like women.
Well, not the one at Dunkin' Donuts at 6'3", 240. That person probably doesn't look like a woman.
No, look like Lamy with earrings.
But I just can't. I don't know what
they're not trying to have you take them home, Danny, and fool you as to what they are. I think in America, people are a little more forthright. Be like, hey, listen, I just want to let you know, I know you think I'm a girl, but I'm really a boy. So when we get messing around, you're going to see that I got a ween, and that may not be what you're looking for. If you're looking for a vagina, that's not me. I would hope that people would do that, but you'd have to be pretty probably. In most cases, it's fairly obvious, isn't it? But not with the ladyboys. I don't know if it's the Asian body,
the Asian persuasion.
I don't know if being Asian,
not hairy.
If being Asian makes for a better base model to be a girl than a 6'2", 240-pound American man.
When's the last time you saw an Asian person with a hairy back?
Well, Dan, I can't quite say that I ever have.
I can't say that I've really recently seen a smooth-backed Asian.
But I can't really also say, Dan, that I've been looking in that particular category. Like the back is probably one of the last things I look at.
Why are they not hairy, Dan?
They're just not hairy. Just some cultures some varieties of the human race are not as hairy as others. You get a guy from like Scotland, he's going to have a hairy back.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say, like on the spectrum of hairiness, do you know, as much as you know that Asians are not hairy,
Europeans,
what countries are like the Vikings? They got more.
They got a lot of hair.
Russia.
Middle East.
Who's got a lot of hair?
Russia, Siberia.
Back hair.
There's got to be a ranking. There's got to be.
In the Middle East, you could probably start going around. Dan's right. Yeah.
Middle East and Eastern Europe.
They're definitely smooth in North Korea.
Now,
South
I know
Korea.
that it's been proved that I think Asian men, and I'm not trying to besmirch any great Asian man that might be listening to the show, but I think it's been proved Asian men have naturally smaller penises.
Yeah, they have feminine hands. Sometimes their hands are the fingers are a little thinner, less
manly.
gritty, less manly.
Where's this been proved by the
Hand Association of America?
By the World Penis Association has deemed Asians
I mean,
to be...
I really think that there has been reports that I've seen over the years that...
You don't think it's Americans?
I know Americans are like average.
With all the preservatives getting all shrunken up down there?
No, I think Americans are like, middle of the pack, like... out of 20 different nationalities, we're like 9th or 8th or something like that.
Are we behind the Congo?
I don't know who's. Yeah, I would say the Congo and Kenya. They might have.
Yeah,
some of the
Western
bigger,
Africa is killing it when it comes to penises.
Yeah, probably. I'm thinking.
It looks like Sudan's number one.
See, I got the list. Let me go through the list.
It looks like Sudan.
Now, first of all,
Go through it slow,
Lummy, what is the title of the list?
Global rankings by average erect length.
Oh, there you go. Hold on, one more time. Global rankings by average erect length.
Yes.
Start at the bottom and go to the top. How many? How many do they give?
This goes just top 10.
Top 10.
Yes.
So these are the top 10 penises in the world according to global rankings of the erect length. Go ahead.
Cameroon, 6.55 inches.
Now, are they 1 or 2?
This is 10. I didn't know if you wanted me to start from the bottom.
Yeah, I wanted you to start from the bottom.
Okay, so it's Cameroon number 10.
Hold on. Dan, where's Cameroon?
You're the smartest guy here.
Never heard of it. I haven't even heard the word before.
Where is Cameroon?
They have a soccer team.
Do they really?
Hey, Alexa, where is Cameroon, the country?
Cameroon is a country in the Sahel and Central Africa with a population of 28,300,000. It shares a border with 6 countries, including Nigeria, Equatorial Guinea, and Chad. Its capital is Yaoundé.
Thank you. So it's in Africa. Cameroon, Africa. Number 9.
Lebanon, 6.62.
Lebanese? Really?
Lebanese. They got the 9th ranked
No wonder they're bombing everybody. They're feeling good about themselves.
Number 8.
Venezuela.
6.66. 6.66. Number 7.
Nigeria, 6.69.
Nigeria. Number 5.
Ghana, 6.81.
I gotta think that Americans aren't even in here.
They're not.
Yeah, we're not even in the top 10.
We're 5'9" average, I think.
I think. Yeah, actually, I think like 5'6".
I've seen a longer list, and we're way in the middle.
Yeah. All right, we're at 4.
5. Republic of Congo, 6.82.
Man, they're laying 7. Just laying. Go ahead.
Ecuador.
Hold on, this is erect, right?
Yes.
Yeah, erect. Okay.
Ecuador, 6.92.
Ecuadorian, 6.92.
Armenia, 7.03.
7 point, just a tad over 7. The Armenians, and what's the number 1 erect penis country in the world?
Sudan, 7.06.
Wow. Does it say where America ranks? Maybe you can Google. Here, I'll ask. Hey, Alexa, what's the average erect length of a American male's penis?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Let me Google it and find it.
That list is longer. You can find more on that list.
Yeah, I'm looking for United States right now. I'm scrolling really far down here.
Now, what was
5.6?
5'6".
I said
wow,
I was right. I was right.
It.
I knew that I'd seen a list. Now, let me 5'6". What's 10?
Well, I'm going to send you just the whole chart here.
But America's got so many different cultures and races here. It's just not really fair. I mean,
because you got length, girth, volume on this.
Volume?
I didn't need all that. What's volume?
Wow,
what
that's how much your penis displaces.
If you
Total
scroll down,
volume.
it gives you the list if you don't want to.
Dan, what do you mean volume?
Volume is the amount of volume that your penis displaces. Like if you stuck it in a glass of water, how high the water would rise. That's Archimedes. Eureka, I found it. That's how it works. It's displacement. How do you measure the volume of a three-dimensional object? You dunk it in a bucket of water.
I get mine in a Dixie cup.
Let me, how do I...
if you want to see your search, just go to search, type it in, or do
I want to type. I want to change it from centimeters to
inches.
Inches.
Just go down a little bit and see where it says. Oh no, up right
20
next
centimeters is 8 inches.
So if you go over, just hit the like right next to you see your erect length cm in the blue, right below search.
Right below search.
There's erect length inch.
Jesus Christ.
Right
And
here.
they're measuring from the top, the bottom, the side.
Down.
I think
Below
they're
the map.
measuring-
No, keep going down. Below the map, right there. Do you see where it says Ghana?
Right here?
Now go right below that. Do you see where it says erect length inch?
Yeah.
No, hey, if you just click on
Jesus,
it.
Lummy, why couldn't you give it to me, goddammit?
I did, but
in regular.
it switches on yours.
Jesus Christ.
Click right there.
Right here?
No, you just had it. Go down a little bit more. Right there. There.
Oh, man.
Okay, thank
This
you.
is going to be good small talk for the baseball game today, Lummy, when it kind of gets into dead spots. It's like, did you guys know Sudan's got the longest erect package in the globe?
All right, so this is a different category than what you gave, Lummy. This is is it DR Congo?
Well, that they're tied with Sudan.
In Sudan, number
Yes.
1 at 7-1. Ecuador, Ghana, Republic of Congo, Nigeria, Venezuelan, Colombian, and there's Cameroon.
Wait, there's 2 Congos? There's the Republic of Congo and the Democratic Republic of Congo?
Yeah, they split up.
I guess.
Oh, my gosh.
They both got big penises.
One's got bigger than the other.
Lebanon,
That's what they were fighting over.
Yeah,
Lebanon
my penis is bigger.
Lebanon would be 11. Kenya, number 12. Jamaica at 6.4 at 13. Senegal 14. Dominican Republic 15. Brazil at 6.
By the way, guys, this is not the World
16.
Cup that we're going over. This is the biggest units in the world.
Angola 17. Australia 18. Zambia 19. Zimbabwe 20. Oh my God! I mean, let me
Yeah, we got to keep going down.
21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Sweden's got bigger penises than us. 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Denmark's got a bigger penis than us. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. Austria's got a bigger penis than us. 47, 48, 49, 50.
The French have us.
I don't even know what we are.
There we are.
Maybe 70th. United States, 5.6. Tied with Russia and the United Kingdom and Ukraine and Czech and Switzerland. It seems like the whole world's 5.6. Switzerland, Norway, Slovenia, Albania, and whatever that is.
So you need to pick the country that has the most women and the smallest penis, which I think we just found at the very end here, is Sweden.
Where at?
And right, it was right.
No, it goes way lower, Dan. That
Like
list goes way
Norway,
lower.
but Norway's got a lot of girls and a lot of guys with small penises.
No, they're the same as us, Dan, 5.6.
Yeah, Thailand's
there's
last with 2.7.
You got to understand, United States, Russia, United Kingdom, Ukraine, Czech, Switzerland, Norway, Slovenia, Albania, and whatever Kiribati all have 5.6. They're all the same as us. The Mexicans are a tad lower than us, and so are Canadians. At least we're better than those two.
Well, it looks like we're better if we look at the smallest, the Asian countries and the Middle East.
Yeah, but does girth change anything
for us?
No, not really. We're not very girthy either.
No.
481 when the top of the list is France. France guys got better girth.
They got fat, short penises.
And then volume, we're not even on the top, nowhere at volume. We're down there and we're nowhere to be found on volume either, Lummy.
No, we're between Morocco and Panama.
What does volume mean?
I don't know.
Again, displacement. How much you fill up the whole thing? You know what I mean? How many ounces?
Dan, is volume kind of a combined of length and girth?
Yes.
Is that volume?
Yes, that's related to the combination of the two.
So if you were to, the volume is an indicator of girth and length combined.
Right. And so volume helps with things like, making you feel satisfied.
Making you feel satisfied.
The woman.
Oh, the woman.
Mm-hmm. Because you can do it one of two ways. You can do it with length, girth, or total volume. And total volume is going to make you squirt.
Oh, we didn't know that. We didn't know that about the squirting parameters. I thought Bubba's two-fingered cul-de-sac Jones was a squirting technique needed to know.
If you're in double amputee, you got to go for volume.
The guy from the outfielder from the Angels, Joe Adele, may have had the greatest defensive performance, and they're calling it perhaps the greatest defensive performance in all of Major League Baseball. He robbed 3 home runs from, I think they played the Mariners. And did you guys see this?
Yeah.
Seth, did you see it?
Yeah.
Wow. It was unbelievable. 3 bona fide, completely cleared the wall homers that he robbed. And the third one, did you see where he ended up in the stands and flipped over?
Gave it all his all.
Yeah, we'll get into that next. It's unbelievable.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Fucking holding this country back.
I wonder if you can find that by state.
Oh, I'm sure.
I mean, whoever took the time to do the country, I would assume, hopefully, broke down America's.
Has a lot of sources.
Too dark?
No. Oh, I don't know, but okay.
What's up, Cable Dog? See how Big Hope, 99 months. Dan Secret Habit, 85 months. 77 Skills, 87 months. Cable Dog, 99 months. Hemingway Cat, 102 months. Everyone's renewing. How much for Anal, 76 months. Crafty, 71 months. Mike from Mass, 15 months as a member on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, you got a minute.
What's up, Glenn Longnecker?
Broadcasting live
Filthy bastard!
from the den of sin. Just leave your morals at the door.
Yeah!
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today's after show, me, Lummy, and Seth. That'll be about 15, 20 after. Available if you're a member or subscribe to our YouTube channel, you can watch it as it happens. You can also watch it live for free as it happens on Rumble. And then it goes away. It lives forever on our YouTube channel and BubbaArmyHQ.com.
I got some good stuff for the after show today. There was new details came out about Vince McMahon.
Oh, really? With the girl and the Johnny Laurinaitis stuff?
Oh, yeah. More details came out on Friday.
Where he was sending like this one girl over to be Johnny's breakfast. Did you see that?
That's the least of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, man. There's also a video of an African-American woman that flipped out. I think, did you send it to me? Somebody sent it to me, this African-American woman.
Oh, that was me, the McDonald's one?
Yeah. And so all they did was McDonald's messed up and put onions on her food, on her hamburger. Now, all you got to do is just walk up there and say, hey, you put onions on my hamburger. Can you get me a new one? And I don't know of any McDonald's who wouldn't say, sure, no problem. Hold on. Now they may take it and scrape the onions off and squirt an extra little mushroom ketchup. I'm like, I don't know what they're doing to it in the back, but they'll certainly give you another one. And this woman, I think it just goes to show you how today's youth are being raised and that there's no can anybody here that's a father, and we all have kids in different ages and stages of life, but can any of us imagine our kid acting that way for 1 second and that there wouldn't be serious consequences if our child, it looks like this girl might be 18, 19, acted this way? And the only reason you act this way is because you've been allowed to act this way. She jumps the counter, goes into the back where, they cook the food and they get the food ready, and she completely clears out and upends and just makes a complete, mess out of the back, and is all about cuss. I can't play it on the regular show just because of the language, so I thought maybe we'd play a little bit of that too, Seth, stuff we can't play. And then, Seth, I think you sent me, didn't you send me this right? I think you might have sent this to me, where the people of Chick-fil-A got fired for doing boob bouncing.
No, I didn't send that.
That was me too.
All right, so I can't play that either, but I can certainly. So we got the Vince McMahon high spots. We got the boob bouncing from Chick-fil-A. Those people all got fired. And then the African-American woman crashes a McDonald's and goes full meltdown Willie. So that all should be some great stuff.
Well,
so
I was going to say,
excited.
We had an incident too at Busch Gardens, because Busch Gardens is an atrocious park. We had an incident that pretty much.
You as a family?
Yeah, where someone it's kind of like the person at McDonald's lost their mind and was shoving people in line.
So were you there?
Yes.
So you and Ashley and Walker are enjoying Busch Gardens.
Well, yeah.
Which I don't know how well you can really enjoy Busch Gardens.
You can. It's a
because I think
horrible trip.
It's got that bad. I used to love Busch Gardens.
Really bad.
Really?
It's gotten to be the Busch Gardens, the Dark Continent.
Really?
I mean, that's what they call it.
Yes,
don't they?
yes, 100. Yes,
for years, that's what they marketed it as.
Yes, it is.
Busch Gardens, the Dark Continent. Well, it's never more. That's never been more true than now.
Yes,
and
it's coming to life.
So were you like?
Does that mean there's too many black people?
I know.
It's talking about it's because it's an African theme.
Yes. It's
an African theme because not every Busch Gardens is African themed.
Yeah, this one's African themed.
It's highlighted now more than ever.
So, you're like what? Waiting for some food?
No. Ashley was in line at a little kids ride, the little Count Dracula or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, where the little cars, and it was kind of like one of the last rides you could ride before the park closes or does whatever.
And it was a kids ride.
Yeah.
Right.
So there's a
now with the kids ride. Does Ashley go on with him, or does she just throw him on there because adult
she just waits. She just waits with them in line.
She just watches them.
Yeah.
So they load him up, and then she stands on the side and says, every time he goes by, she takes a picture or says hi Walker or whatever, and he's over there turning the steering wheel a million miles an hour, realizing that he's really not going anywhere, but he thinks he's driving the car.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, so. She's in line with them, and I'm watching Final Four basketball on my phone, not paying attention.
But you're sitting probably at a bench close.
Oh, I'm right on the other side, just kind of waiting for him to get on the ride. Well, there was a group of I guess some Indian people in front, waiting their turn, nice. And when the guy opened the door for the kids to go in, this very large African American woman with her 6 kids. Pushed, like literally physically shoved Ashley to the side, bum rushed the Indian people, and let her 6 kids in and yelled at the attendant that we were taking too long to get to her because her kids wanted to get on the ride.
So I'm assuming her kids were kind of behind Walker.
So
it was the Indian kids first.
What was the ride, Lemmy?
It was like a little.
It was the Count
Dracula car ride.
Yeah.
Where you like.
What, over at Sesame Street Land?
Yeah, Sesame Street
Land.
Land.
There's no rules over there, man.
Yeah.
That's every man for himself. Survival of the fittest.
Well, I guess
hold on, let me. So it was the Indian family, Walker and Ashley,
and then another like Spanish couple behind
Spanish
us.
couple behind y'all,
Yes.
and then the African American woman with 6 kids.
Yes.
And so as soon as they open the door up, she bum rushes everybody and makes a slingshot, Tony Stewart move, and goes to the front.
And says, you guys, pretty much, you're taking too long. What are you going to do about it, MFers? And put the kids in the ride.
You're taking too long. What are you going to do about it, MFers? My kids are loading up on the Dracula ride.
And they got on, and the attendant did nothing.
Were you or the Indian people slow, Lummy? Can you just be honest about that? Were any of you guys?
I also know that Ashley doesn't put up with that kind of crap.
No.
So what happened there?
Well, then she went to it was like, and then even the Indian people were like, "What's going on?" And the attendant was kind of like, "What do you want me to do about it?" He's like, "You can go to guest services and complain."
You want me to kick this woman? She's already showed what her mental ability to. She doesn't care about pissing anybody off, and she's probably ready for a fight.
Yes, and she was. You could tell she wanted a fight because when I found out, and then after her kids were done and loaded up, she pretty much went to and started yelling at a food vendor because she wanted to pay with cash, and they only took credit cards.
She didn't have enough on the Snap card, probably.
Correct, and it looked like her kids were like kind of going in the back where they were doing the food and stuff too. So I'm sure there was probably a lot of things going on.
I mean, today's parents.
6 kids?
6, yeah.
6, yeah. It'd be interesting how many baby daddies.
Probably cost $10,000 to get in the park. I mean, no wonder why they're cutting in front of everybody.
For 6 kids, parking pass, food, yeah.
I mean, no wonder they're trying to backdoor restaurants and all this stuff.
No wonder she was in a bad mood. I mean, she cost her $10,000 to get in there. How much is it, Lummy? Now, you guys got the Florida residential yippee-o, but if you don't have the Florida residential yippee-o and you just roll there
$70-$80 a person
per person,
yes,
and it really isn't.
It's horrible.
Do they got that one drop? They still go all the way up, then they drop you down?
Yeah, I think it was closed, though. A lot of the rides are closed.
Why? Just because
they're quote fixing them.
The Skyride hasn't been open since '98.
So anyway, Lummy already had his. So did that were you wrapping it up?
Oh yeah, we were wrapping it up. That was the last ride that he wanted to do. He didn't do it because the lines were long all day. So
Did you stay for the Elmo show?
No, that was closed.
That was closed too. Well,
Yeah.
that was a lucky break for you.
But Elmo needed to be fixed. I mean, what's wrong?
No, they got a show where everybody, sits and they go. All the Sesame Street characters come in the audience and they do a whole thing.
But they weren't doing shows this weekend.
They were. They just had only one instead of the 5.
It was Easter. You know, Elmo was with his family.
Yeah,
on
he's
Easter.
a Christian. Yeah.
All right, so this, I got to tell you, I don't follow baseball probably as much as maybe Lummy or Seth does, but I do watch it. I did watch the Rays win yesterday, the complete game. It's nice to watch a ball game every once in a while, and this probably, from the highlights and just various things I've seen over the years, might be the single greatest outfielder performance that I've ever seen. Have any of you guys ever seen an outfielder rob? I mean, you see once, maybe twice. Nobody's ever seen. I don't know that I've ever seen an outfielder take 3 homies away in one game, and the last one being very spectacular, where he jumps into the stands and flips himself over. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
No balls and 1 strike. And here's a drive out to right from Raleigh. Adele's back near the wall. He leaps and he caught it. Joe Adele robs Raleigh of what would have been.
Now, let me ask, Joe Adele before today, I never really heard of him, but is he considered one of the usually you put not like your worst performing guy out at right field, right?
With the best arm.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, strongest arm.
I mean,
yeah.
is he an all-star? Is he just a regular kind of mid-packer guy?
Mid-pack.
I mean, is he a home run hitter? Is he? I mean, he's on the Angels. Are they in play? They haven't had a good team since
Joe Madden was there.
Albert Poole, and they kind of did Joe Madden dirty.
Yeah.
His first home
All
run
right, so that's robbery number 1
this year.
Here's number 2. Dan, have you seen this?
No, I have not.
All right.
There's a drive to right. Adele is back. He's at the wall. He leaps up. He got another one.
Whoa.
Joe Adele, what a night.
Second one.
And for
All right, now, Dan, wait till you watch this one.
defense with a 1-run lead. And here's Crawford with a fly ball to right toward the corner. It's Joe Adele again near the foul pole. Leaping up. Did he catch it again? He fell into the crowd, so it's a home run. They called him out. He did it again.
That was pretty cool, wasn't it?
It's amazing. I can't believe how low the fence is there.
I know. Well, Ray J has the fences about that low. Let me on the lines, don't they?
Yeah, but that was fair. That would have been a fair home run. That wouldn't have been out of bounds.
Was that fair? Yeah, I think he did say it was a home run. That you're okay. There's number 1. There's number 1. I want to look at the number 2 again. For fear of rewinding it back to the back. So here's number 2. Boom. This is number 2. And then here, we'll watch the third one again. I think they said it was a home run.
Another one.
It wasn't in foul territory.
What a night.
All right,
And for defense.
All right, so here we go.
With a 1-run lead. And here's Crawford with a fly ball to right toward the corner.
Oh yeah, let me look.
Yeah, a little dip
so
down.
I think he falls right here.
Yeah, that would have been, but it's a low wall for the home run.
Yeah,
again,
the lower's down there. It's crazy.
Damn it.
Leaping up. Did he catch it?
Man.
And again, he fell into
It is. That's in bounds.
Yeah,
that would have been a homie.
crowd, so it's a home run. They called him out. He did it again.
Wow. Seth, did you see this article where Tyreek Hill, they're saying Tyreek Hill might be going to the Bears?
No.
Yeah.
Good luck, Seth.
Tyreek Hill remains unsigned after the Miami Dolphins released him earlier this year. The 8-time Pro Bowler isn't as explosive as before, but he can still make an impact, especially for potential contenders looking to add experience and depth. Hill's tenure with the Dolphins ended on a low note. He played only 4 games before a season-ending ACL injury cut. Injury cut his campaign short. The Dolphins moved on from him. In recent months, a return to the Kansas City Chiefs appeared to be in the cards. However, nothing has been materialized. In the meantime, more teams have emerged as potential options for the 32-year-old wide receiver. Chicago Bears considered favorites among Tyreek Hill. On Friday, NFL aggregator Dove Kleiman noted that the Chicago Bears have emerged as favorites to sign Tyreek Hill. The Bears are now the heavy favorites to sign former wide receiver star Tyreek Hill on Polymarket. I don't know what Polymarket is.
It's a betting site that you can bet on pretty much anything, like from rain to who's going to be king of Jordan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think you could bet if they were going to be able to find those pilots or not that were down.
You could bet on literally everything, weather, everything.
Chicago might land the NFL fastest receiver. Chicago traded DJ Moore to the Buffalo Bills a couple weeks ago, and they have 2 up-and-coming wide receivers. And Rome is it? How do you say his name, Seth?
Rome Odunze?
Yeah, and then Luther Burden III. Adding Hill to the mix would go a long way. In 145 games, Hill caught 819 passes for 11,000 yards, 83 touchdowns. He still has a lot left in the tank. And Ben Johnson's offense, I think he would be good for Chicago. I mean, now can he stay healthy? I don't know. But
I mean, is he going to be a cancer too?
Is he going to be? Is he going to be? I don't know.
But he was probably right though. I mean, McDaniel sucked. Tua sucked. I mean, he was on a death team. Just like it's going to be proven probably that Michael Evans was right.
Well, listen, Tyreek Hill wanted out of the Chiefs organization because he said Patrick Mahomes sucked. So
yeah, I mean he hasn't been happy anywhere he goes. I do think Johnson though is a different coach. A way different coach than where he's more maybe towards the Andy Reid discipline, kind of deal. I think Chicago's coach could handle him. I think.
Listen, I don't know. I really only hear sources from Ian Rappaport and Adam Schefter and some of the usual guys.
Not the Dion guy?
Well, no, I know Polymart. I know they obviously have their odds and everything like that, but they also had, the Bears as the favorite for Max Crosby and all that. So I'm going to go ahead and say that I don't see this happening. I don't think Tyreek Hill fits with what the Bears are trying to build.
Yeah, I mean, he may be, and
it doesn't matter how good he is or what injury he's coming off of.
Has Ric Flair officially jumped the shark? I mean, like every day we got some kind of Ric Flair doing something, and
man, his daughter Charlotte turned 40 this weekend. He was at her party in the club, like her and all these hot ass wrestlers, and then boom, Ric Flair right there.
There's Ric Flair. He's got to be in his 80s.
Nathan Albert, $12.
Hey Alexa. How old is Ric Flair?
Ric Flair is 77 years old.
77.
Wow.
77. Yeah, and they post videos on his Instagram and very X every day. Well, not every day, but he's in the gym a lot. I mean, he's working out. So maybe Ric Flair will live to be in his 80s.
78.
You think he's got a year left?
I don't know. I mean, it's hard to tell because I don't know really what's wrong with him, but I think he's got only a couple years left to be in the public eye.
This is Charlotte. Is this the birthday party? Seth, that you're talking about? Man, she looks great. Man, is she still an active wrestler or no?
Oh yeah,
for WWE,
of course.
Is she like? Isn't Rhea the number one girl though, or who's the number one girl? Or the heavyweight, or I should say the women's champion. Only they have a heavyweight, but who's the women's champion?
There's a handful. They have 2 women's champions now. So I mean,
Rhea's one of them, isn't she?
She's not. She's going for the championship at WrestleMania against Jade Cargill. There's Stephanie Vacure. There's Charlotte. There's a lot of strong women in the division.
She's perfectly built.
She is. Looks great. She looks great. Is this? Well, this is I guess her birthday. A picture montage of her and her dad for her birthday. It was her 40th?
Yes.
Wow.
We gave up our family. We worked every day. We gave up life. We gave up our family. We worked every day. We partied all night. We were the champions of the world.
He was always so high backstage. I'm not even going to get into the stuff that I used to see those guys, him and a few of the dudes do, man. He would just get zooted. I mean, just absolutely zooted right before, about 5 minutes before he was doing
zooted cocaine?
I'm not going to get into it.
It's got to be. I mean, what else?
He would just get zooted about 3 or 4 minutes because they would make an announcement back, when you needed to be in the gorilla position, like to the minute. And so they would be back there just getting all tuned up before they had to go to the gorilla position. And then from the gorilla positions, when they release you out to the, to the crowd. And before he would get to the gorilla position, oh, man. Whew. Man. Did you send me something?
I sent you something. Ric Flair walking through in the airport. It was from a couple months ago, but I was going to have Dr. Dan kind of look at him. It looks pretty rough.
Oh, wow. This doesn't look so good, does it?
No, this is when he doesn't know the camera's video. I don't know about the sound.
I'm not going to play the sound. I'm just playing. I'll just play the video. Now, this is what? This is 20 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So, Dan, what is that?
20 weeks ago?
5 months? 5 months ago.
20 weeks is roughly 5 months.
5 months,
exactly.
yeah. So what does that put us at? Like December? Yeah. Like
December.
November,
November, yeah.
November 16th.
Former WWE and AEW superstar Ric Flair flying out of Piedmont Triad Airport in Greensboro, North Carolina, following an AEW Blood and Guts. And then, he's not. Whew. He looks like he had a rough one the night before, did he not? And he got his arm in a sling. Or is that pretty good, Dan? For 78 years old, is that pretty good?
I don't want a comparison to anyone because you're going to when someone's got a sling on their arm, all bets are off. You can't walk normally with a sling. I don't care how tough you are. It's just you're going to be off balance. You're not swinging your other arm. It's going to look weird.
Might be hunched over a little bit.
Yeah, it's hard to judge him on that.
I will tell you, man, he can still check in a kiosk.
He can check in with the best of them.
It takes a certain amount of mental dexterity and and wherewithal and to check into the could check into the kiosk, grab your bag,
Yeah, he doesn't have to walk fast.
Yeah.
He's steady.
So is this...
Steady as she goes. Give him 3 years.
The Artemis, when's Artemis due back? The 10th?
Yeah, I think it's 4 or 5 days. Yeah, I think it's the 10th.
And everything's been going real good. I'll cover this when we come back. I'm just going to tease it. But supposedly everything's going real good except the toilet backed up. In straight white trash type trailer fashion. It's hard telling how many billions of dollars they have in this program, right? I would be willing to say that this is $1 billion program. In order the technology.
I heard they spent only $50,000.
You did? They got it all at Dollar General.
That's right.
So it would
it's all paper mache and mirrors.
Oh jeez.
Hey Alexa,
green screen.
How much is the Artemis 2 program?
The top result is Artemis 2 Reference Guide 2026. By National Aeronautics and Space Administration, a print version. It's $19.75.
No,
okay. I knew it, dude. I told you it was cheap.
Well, Bubba, the Artemis 2.
With all the technology and the rocket boosters and the 6 million pounds that they propelled into space, and what's the total cost of the Artemis mission?
It's $4.1 billion per launch.
Okay, so this is
the total cost projected for this year is $93 billion.
$93 billion for our space program, and they said that this is $4 billion, and you got a backed up toilet. That's what we're working with here.
Yeah.
Everything's going good except we got a backed up toilet, and they're saying that it may have iced over. Oh. So, did they have when you poop or pee, does it go just into space? Does the poop and the pee just go into space?
Because some of it did, just like the old boats. You know what I mean? You just flush it and just goes into the water because the solution to pollution is dilution.
The solution to pollution is dilution.
Wait, they release piss in space? Are you sure? I don't feel like
that's right.
Space. That's not right, man.
What's it going to hit?
And I
don't know. It could start a chain reaction that could turn the whole galaxy.
There's no way that poop and pee is going to get to us.
Okay. It's a vacuum. There's even if you dumped just all
we don't know
the poop
what it is, Dan. We don't know what's going on up there. Stephen Hawking had us all believing he did. Then we found out that he was a liar.
Yeah, exactly. But hold on. Maybe we ought to release all of our sewage up into space.
We could because there's so much space. It would be nothing.
Yeah, so we just dump our microplastics up there. We should just be sending them on garbage runs now.
Yeah.
Well, what
Ladies
if
and gentlemen, you're looking at Artemis 14. It's got another dump run. Instead of going to the dump, we now go to space. Our landfills are filling up at an alarming rate based on how many people we have in America that do not recycle and what have you. So our dumps are filling up. That is a big problem that most municipalities have, is that their dump is filling up. But we can just start blasting off, like that big water, that big plastic slick they got somewhere in the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah.
It's like 20 miles, big, and it's all full of plastics.
Yeah.
Let's round that up and throw it into space, right?
Sure, why not? Yeah, exactly.
Let's go ahead and, just start doing, space sewage stuff.
I'm upset though. It could cause something to happen. A meteor could hit it, and it could.
What do we do? Slow it down. Now it's full of crap. Nothing takes a meteor down to zero more than some turds. Nobody wants to hang out with any turds. That meteor loses all of its mojo when it gets hit by a big pile of shiz. Anyway, the Artemis 2 toilet's acting up again, and now they have to poop in a bag. Lumby, kind of like that colon guard gimmick.
Oh no! It's just gonna be like your dog when he goes outside. You gotta get a little poop bag.
I think the guy kind of glosses over it, and he just says urine. But like, what if you got to poop?
They said I read, because I did read the prep, that the urine part's not working, but the poop part is, even though it smell bad. But they're not having to poop in a bag; they're just having to pee in a bag.
But how do you poop and it not want to float up?
Suction.
Oh, so you sit on a toilet that's got suction, and then as soon as you poop, it just goes down the suction gimmick. All right, we're gonna get into that next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Honest Full Jam Clan, 88 months. Steve Vaslavic goes Steve, 91 months.
Oh, so you sit on a...
Well, I sent you a short 58-second video of them showing you what the toilet and everything looks like.
Okay.
Dave Rock. Don't forget those PayPal Cash App. Good knows. Dynamite Don, $2.
No, it's in the floor. Once you're in there, you don't have a clue. You have no idea whether you're in the floor or which way your head's facing or anything. So by the time you jump in there, you could be floor, ceiling, wall, doesn't matter. All right, we're going to take a trip into the toilet here. Makes you think about
Dynamite Don, $2. 2, 4, 6, 8 times, whatever you want to do. Make sure you got married, Walter.
Well, I think I'm going to have to hire a moving company. I think that would be our best bet. And us.
Yeah, probably get some pros to.
And us.
Pretty bad there, Jack, huh? What's up, Jay Bowler? Felix, they charge like $20 now. They're expensive, and they don't do the best job. I need some pros on this one. Oh, that'd be good. Might as well just get everything off there, Macho.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. We didn't have shit today.
No, come on, guys. Don't make great D and they can be the only ones with be lonely.
Thank you, Goocher.
Good man. Renewing their memberships.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
Morning, Dana May.
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code Bubba at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code Bubba.
The sign said, long-haired freaky people need not apply.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Need not apply.
Today's after show, I think, is going to be a good one. Seth's got some good stuff. Some very scandalous Vince McMahon stuff. That's, Seth, that's currently, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think it's currently being civilly tried right now, is it not? I think the Vince McMahon or that chick versus Vince McMahon sex trafficking gimmick is being tried civilly right now. I think that's where this information is coming from.
I guess there was a lot of stuff that came out on Friday that's highly disturbing.
And again, I think that this is all not gossip, or this is all part of the court record.
Dynamite Don, $10.
Lummy found me a video that shows what inside the Artemis II toilet, like what we're talking about here when the toilet's clogged up. I have a story about that, but this the story doesn't give you a visual as to what the actual toilet looks like. This does.
The crazy thing about the toilet is
It looks like you got to kind of lock yourself in.
Yeah.
I would think that you probably got to strap yourself in, like with some kind of, like, if you know how you ride in a roller coaster, how they put those things over your shoulder so you can't, fly out. I'm thinking they got to kind of lock you in, maybe on, from in some way, shape, or form, or you'll just float off the toilet.
that even though it's
and it shows that they have that type of deal, and it's like its own little room where you and I, Lummy, probably could not fit.
No, and according to this website too, I found is that it says the toilet cost $23 million.
$23 million.
Yeah, for the system.
floor, once you're in
Lasker could rig up something for $2,300.
there, you don't have a clue. You have no idea whether you're in the floor or which way your head's facing or anything. So by the time you jump in there, you could be floor, ceiling, wall, doesn't matter. All right, we're gonna take a trip into the toilet here. Now, one interesting thing is, yes, it's in the floor, but bye guys, I got some business to take care of. See ya. Once we're in here, a couple things become important.
All right, so it's literally kind of like smaller than an airline bathroom, where it looks like it is kind of made to hold you in a very small area, like your body doesn't have a lot of places to go.
You need handholds.
Yeah, you got to hold on to the handles while you're dumping.
You're just floating up all over the place. You need to keep yourself down on the toilet seat. Also, you can't tell which way is up. And finally, all of this wild.
Now, Dan, why can't you tell? Do you get vertigo?
There is no up. What's up? It's up is the opposite of gravity. There's no gravity there, so there's no up.
So in order to have up and down, you got to have gravity.
Right.
So when there is no gravity, everything's just sideways.
Right.
Everything's just wild.
Right.
Right? Mm-hmm. Sideways could be up, down could be up could be up. Sideways could be down,
The orange foam is actually taped over insulation because our toilet is a little bit on the loud side. So you have to wear hearing protection when you're in here, but we're making that work. We're making that work.
Can't make a silencer.
We have to coordinate with each.
I don't know, man. They got,
toilet's so loud.
Looks like they got the kind of insulation we have here for soundproofing.
Each other. All right, all clear. Opening the floor.
All right, so Lummy, this is what has gone awry. The pooping portion of Artemis is what's broken, right?
Yes.
During the night, we tried to vent the wastewater tank that's attached to the toilet. We had problems with that due to suspected blockage. We think probably due to ice.
That or somebody went there and laid a loaf.
Or a tampon. Flush a tampon.
So we
it's easy to blame it on. It's easy to blame a clog on Mother Nature / ice. But what about one of the homeboys went in there and blew a big a big largemouth bass, and that's what clogged it up. So you don't want to say, hey, listen, astronaut, McGillicuddy went in there and dumped a load, and now it's backed up. And I don't know if plungers are effective in space. So we're just going to go ahead and say, rather than blame it on the astronaut, we're just going to blame it on it iced over. That's what nobody. And who would know the difference? Nobody would know the difference. Whether an astronaut went in there and laid a log and blocked it, or ice got you. So you might as well just blame it on the ice. So the poor astronaut's getting hit with that. He wants to be noted as the guy that, one of the two men that, there's a Canadian and American. Blame it on the Canadian, Lummy.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, the Canadian guy, he had too much moose meat before he left, and he got all clogged up and laid a loaf in the toilet, and the Canadian. Blame it on the Canadian. You can't blame it on the chick, and you can't blame it on the American. Blame it on the Canadian.
To the crew.
And you can't blame it on the black guy. So Lummy, the Canadian would be taking all the heat.
Do it.
Our fine astronaut from Canada had a little bit of a bigger bowel movement than he anticipated, and he clogged up the toilet.
Overnight to use their collapsible contingency urine devices, just like they did on flight day 1.
All right, so
that's a bag. Collapsible contingency urine device is a bag.
Right, is a bag. Now, Dan, let me ask you a question. When you pee in a bag and there is no gravity, doesn't the pee just want to kind of float around? Is that why you got to?
I'm sure you strap it. I'm sure there's an elastic part that goes around your penis, like a condom catheter.
Yeah, like almost an airtight seal.
Right, you got to seal it off, otherwise you're just peeing in the air.
Right.
The toilet
Bubbles of
it technically will work with number 1 right now, but we just want to keep the tanks half full right now until we figure out what's going on.
I mean, it's just like RVing. They're worried about their gray tank and their black tank and their water.
Yeah, it's similar.
Yeah, they're just like they're RVing.
On with the vent line, absolutely, it'd still go for number 2.
Bathrooms is something everybody can really understand and understand. We're flying.
I got to think that maybe your body maybe not want to poop as much when you don't have as much gravity. I don't know.
For the first time,
they actually probably feed them what they call a low residual diet, meaning there's not a lot left when you've digested it all.
Is there particular foods that are that?
There are certain foods.
Do you have any examples?
Less fiber, things that just you completely absorb all of it, and
like celery.
Celery's fiber would probably be the opposite of that.
No, celery make you poop, huh?
Yeah, celery has a lot residual. It's all the fiber is residual. So you want things like low in fiber that would, again, you absorb most of it.
Like candy.
But even if you eat nothing, you'll make poop.
What do you mean? Like,
even if you eat nothing, your body will still make some poop.
why? Because it's
just a shedding of the inside of the colon fluid. It'll still do it to some extent, but you can absolutely adjust.
I heard you're shedding your colon today.
Oh yeah,
yeah, colon shed.
Colon shed.
You can definitely adjust the volume of your poop by what you're eating.
Vehicle, so
not just the volume of your food.
It's
now like beans. I mean, there's also things on the other side of the spectrum that will really make, like if you go to Taco Bell, like it's a surefire way to become that you're going to be doing a salad shooter on the toilet the next couple days.
Dynamite Don, $20.
Dan, are beans big triggers of poop? Or
Yes.
At least gas?
Anything. A low residual diet has less than 15 grams of fiber, so you stay away from those things.
It's always a challenge.
Meat, white grains, and cooked and peeled vegetables and fruits.
Yeah. Everything I hate.
That kind of technology in the vehicle, so it's always a challenge. They still have challenges on the space station with toilets. It's just a very complicated thing to accomplish.
I would really like for it.
And this press conference isn't very well attended. You'd think that Artemis, toilet plug would get more than, I don't know, what is that? Maybe 15 people?
Be in the best state that it can be for the crew's sake. They're kind of like it's a little bit of camping in space. Already.
Hey, didn't I say it was just like RVing?
Yeah, exactly.
Hell yeah.
But then it makes the camping a little bit tougher when you don't have the full capability of the toilet. But they're okay, and they're trained to manage through the situation.
They still didn't really address on how they're going to poop.
I didn't figure it out yet. Have you? I haven't figured it out. Her little tour of the toilet was pretty brief. Once she got inside, she was okay. It's loud, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean,
I wanted to watch her wipe her butt,
Well, I wanted to at least see her, whatever.
Pretend like she pooped.
Jake Paul,
Well, if you want, there's a AI video I just sent you of how it all works in space. I guess the toilets, if they try to poop in space.
Oh, well, thank you, Lummy. I appreciate that. This is it right here?
Yes.
Okay.
Actual toilet that when astronauts poop in space, it's not as simple as sitting down and...
Lummy can find anything. Thank you, Lum. This is very informative. Everybody wanted to see this.
When astronauts poop in space, it's not as simple as sitting down and...
Well, just their uniforms, their astronaut suits are cumbersome.
Well, do they have that Santa Claus little patch in the back? You unbutton and it just goes down?
Well, aren't there... Well, I guess once they get into space, their suits aren't pressurized, right?
They wear the special suits take off, landing,
and
important moments, and they wear normal stuff.
I think exiting the atmosphere and entering the atmosphere, you got to have your suit on.
Flushing. Yeah. You see, there's no gravity to pull anything down, so they use a special toilet that relies on airflow instead of water. First, they have to line themselves up carefully over a small opening.
Yeah, I could never. My God, that wouldn't fit. I could never.
No.
You could make a seal.
I don't know where my butthole is with all that real estate back there.
About the size of a coffee mug.
Oh God.
Then
Dan, even you.
A coffee mug.
You would even.
I can't aim into a coffee mug.
Then you
couldn't have 10 minutes ago.
Then you could have. Then you got to lock yourself in with these leg stirrups. You got to lock yourself in on there while aligning your BH to just the size of a coffee mug. I'm used to having a big 18-inch or 20-inch, whatever the size of a natural toilet is. I'm used to having that big old area to deal with. And all I got to do is once I turn the bidet on to blow the high spots off, you can kind of strategically move that around. But I could never be locked in stirrups and be sitting on the coffee mug.
No.
Strap themselves in with thigh restraints and foot loops so they don't float away mid-poop. Once they're locked in, suction pulls the waste, seals it, and it is stored in a special container until it can be ejected and burned up in its return to Earth's atmosphere.
Yeah, see, Steph, like you said, it goes right into they throw it right into the atmosphere. Boom.
Yeah, just like a shooting star made of poop.
There you go, Lemmy. Thank you. I appreciate you. Now, Jake, this shouldn't be a problem. Drewski the comedian did the comedy skit involving Erica Kirk. And I don't know if he's catching a bunch of crap over it, but I thought it was very funny. An African-American comedian, Drewski, did whiteface and like a very elaborate makeup setup. It was really funny. It was quite funny, and he was making fun of or comedically, parroting Erica Kirk. And we've all seen it. I think we've played it a couple times, and it was an African-American man that did white makeup. Well, Jake Paul now reveals that he's planning to do a blackface skit in response to Drewski's viral conservative woman skit. Now, there's a part of me that says, yeah, that's pretty cool because it should be allowed. Fair's fair.
And then reality hits.
Well, yeah, hold on. You're right. Then reality hits, but I really think, in my opinion, and everybody please give me yours, and that is, I think Jake Paul is uncancelable, and it would take somebody this large that has his own gig that necessarily isn't. Now, Seth, is Jake, he's not the WWE guy. He's the boxing guy, right?
Yes.
Jake is. Okay. So whereas Logan Paul, might be beholden to, WWE corporate world, and they wouldn't necessarily want that look, and he has to probably answer somewhat the WWE management, and so that he probably is cancelable because he's still working for, Jake Paul's brother Logan, the wrestler for WWE. He probably couldn't do this because he has corporate ties to his full-time job as a professional wrestler at WWE, who is owned by the parent company of UFC. What's that company called? Is it
TKO?
Yeah, TKO. So I could see where his brother Logan probably couldn't do this, but I think Jake Paul is uncancelable. He's made his own way. He claims, I don't really think he's that much of a household name in boxing. I think he's kind of a clown when it comes to boxing, but he is very influential. He's got a large following, and I don't necessarily know that he was beholden to corporate America. So it would take a guy like Jake Paul to do this and not get canceled. And so I'm all for it. I mean, it's fair's fair. And we can't have a double standard here. If African Americans can make fun of white people, why can't white people make fun of African Americans?
Same reason they can't sing the N-word even when covering another song. Same exact rule, Bubba.
Great point.
Same exact. And by the way,
maybe Jake Paul will be the guy that that shows you can do it.
Yeah, just like Kanye said, you can mess with the Jews. And look how that got him. He's uncancelable.
That's a religion, and he is cancelable because he was beholden to Adidas and to various other corporate America that determined his livelihood.
No,
whereas
right. You got a point there.
He still, the majority of the Yeezy brand and all that was all controlled by corporate America. Whereas Jake Paul, I don't know. Seth knows Jake Paul's comings and goings way more than I do. I don't know that he's necessarily beholden to anything other than his brand that he controls.
I agree with you, but there's also a big difference in how you look at this. Like it was funny. It was a comedian. Jake Paul's not a comedian. It's not going to be funny. Whatever he tries to do is going to be perceived as mean-spirited and not funny. It's never in 1,000 years going to work. One of the things that really irritated me at first was that a black guy plays Hamilton in Hamilton. But he's not in whiteface. He's just a black guy being himself playing a white guy, which should be allowed, which means a white guy without wearing blackface should be allowed, without pissing off anyone, to play Martin Luther King. It's an actor playing a role.
Yeah, but here's the deal.
But when you start putting the makeup on, it starts becoming offensive to people.
It shouldn't, because you are emulating who you're trying to be. And if you can't dress up as to who you're trying to be as an actor or a comedian, then we are just softer than warm butter. Meaning, like, you know what? If me and Seth were going to go out for a Halloween costume and I wanted to dress up as Charles Barkley and he wanted to be Dr. J, and we put on afros and we're part of, the two NBA guys, or he wanted to be Michael Jordan and I wanted to be Scottie Pippen, why couldn't we be? We put on some, brown makeup. We wear afros. We wear our Bulls jerseys and our sneakers. And we're, I'm Scottie Pippen. He's Michael Jordan. And if we had brown makeup on we would catch a bunch of crap over that, and I don't understand why. We're not doing the Sambo Mamby stuff. I'm Scottie Pippen and he's Michael Jordan. That's who we are.
And I think there's a distinction between like the black face with the white around the mouth versus just wearing dark makeup. I do think there's two different things, but they like to say, you say anything, anything negative black, and then you're a racist. And so it's just there's such a tripwire, there's such a trigger, a light super hair trigger finger on the racism or anti-Semitism or all those things. All of these subgroups are so quick to throw a flare up in an emergency that you can't do anything anymore.
Now, does Jake Paul...
You can wear Italian guy, you can wear a gold chain and a striped suit like, hey, he's Italian. That's about all you can tease.
Does Jake Paul reveal what... I also think how much crap he takes over it has a lot to do with who he emulates. Meaning like the Drewski guy, man, he picked up a perfect specimen, and it was in a comedic type role, and it was funny. Now, Dan makes an interesting point. Jake Paul's not a comedian. Nope. I don't know if he can make anything funny. Now, maybe he's far more funnier and comedic than I give him credit to be, but I don't know.
Because prank calls as a kid?
I don't know who he's going to try to, like, Drewski picked Erica Kurt. She's very public. She's very you can say anything you want about her. She's a public figure. You cannot really you can't really defame or
what about Crockett, the congresswoman?
I don't know.
She'd be a fun one to imitate. Kamala's old news, so no one cares about imitating her anymore.
Or Whoopi. Or Whoopi.
But you can't. Whoopi's royalty.
Is Whoopi protected species?
She's protected. She's royalty. You can't mess with Whoopi. No one can mess with Whoopi.
How about Oprah?
You can't mess with Oprah. She's royalty.
You should be able to.
But you can't.
Me and Seth, I should be able to be Whoopi, and he could be Oprah. And we roll up in here and say, hey, Oprah, how you doing? I'm good, Whoopi.
We can do whatever we want. What are you going to get canceled from?
Wow, I'm not going to get canceled from anybody.
Right. Nothing's stopping any of these dreams.
Maybe Jake Paul explains. I do think it kind of determines on how funny it is, whether it's not mean-spirited, and who he emulates and how well he does it.
He could, Bubba, he could be the best comedian in the world. It could be the funniest thing in the world, and he could imitate a person that doesn't exist, and he'll still get whooped.
Let's hear it.
I've been, over the last couple of days, calling makeup artists, and I was going to do a response to this and go and do like the full on
darker.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And do it and just do it back, because why not?
Yeah.
Like, are we on the same playing field? Like,
I think if there's a way to do it, singing in well, even this sentence, but if there's a way to do it, I've been here many times. If there's a way to do it, I think
it'd be interesting to see what Theo says.
Needs to be some black support for the character, I think. Like I'm saying, say if Drewski,
by the way, this is Jake Paul on the Theo Von podcast,
or I'm trying to think of somebody else.
Like if you would get Drewski in on it to help you with it, that might insulate you a little bit.
Maybe.
Here we go. Hold on. I think you're getting into Charles Barkley.
Theo knows.
Charles Barkley.
If you got one of those guys to be like, hey, Theo, I want you to do this skit with me. Let's do this.
But still, that's pussying out.
You think it is?
Yeah.
To me,
I think Jake's right. I think Jake's like, why do I got to insulate myself and get, African-American endorsement when, I'm just going to go tit for tat for what Drewski did. Drewski didn't get a white person or an influential white person's approval to back his skit. He just came out with it. And by the way, Drewski's skit was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. We all watched it. But I think Jake Paul's right in the fact that I shouldn't have to get anybody. I should just be able to roll this out.
Level of
doesn't that make us more prejudice?
Like more prejudice?
And Bubba,
that makes
And Bubba, just to carry it further, making it, totally people like it's only fair that way. So have him mocking a black woman whose son just got shot by the police. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Make that be the scenario that he's making fun of too. By the way, let's get real about what we're teasing.
Or, I mean, if
Why don't you guys do it? Why don't you guys?
Zero chance. There's zero chance because
I'm-
it is 100% cancelable.
I'm not doing it, Seth. Like I'm not gonna.
Might as well burn a Koran at the same time.
I almost did that, and I almost got canceled for that. So, I'm listen. I
mean, it seems as though are passionate about showing that there's no double standard. So why push Jake Paul to do it when you're capable of doing this?
I'm not Jake Paul. I don't have Jake Paul type money. I don't have a Jake Paul type platform. And I still do work for 6 regular radio stations, and and my other platforms. Listen, Jake Paul is so large; he may be able to pull it off. I couldn't. I wouldn't feel comfortable with trying to do it.
Yeah, you're gonna imitate maybe George Floyd's baby mama or wife.
Yeah,
that would be the topic of your ridicule. Add that to the insult.
Yeah, so
it'll never happen in a million years.
It's us, if we have to partner with someone. Drewski just dropped this,
and he's done it a couple of times.
Exactly. I fucking love it.
Oh, drop the F-bomb. Sorry, had to dump it.
This is great. This is how humans should be.
I agree.
We should fucking make fun of each other.
All right, two.
Can't.
I think he might say the F one more time.
Oh.
Build up.
And I don't see in color, I see in truth and comedy. So, like, what are we talking about?
I agree with him. Tit for tat, but unfortunately, I don't think that's the way it works. It's just not the way it works. Trump signed an executive order. I like this. Now, I don't know if anything's going to happen from it. I think the NIL portal situation is so far out of control, and I don't know if an executive order, I don't know if you can really put rules on this thing. It's so far out of hand. The NIL, portal transfer, college athletic deal, where these guys are making, I think Seth said it was, like there's some, people would go, I think after 1 year of basketball, NCAA, you can go pro, and after I don't know how many years of football, you can go pro.
You got to be there for 2 years.
But I mean, I think it was Seth that brought up last week. A lot of these kids are electing to stay because they're going to make more money in college than they are in the pros. If you're a third or fourth rounder, you're making
bigger league.
You're making $2.5, $3, $4 million in the NIL, which some of these big time superstars, that's kind of the ballpark of what they're making. I don't know that a fourth or fifth round draft pick, third, fourth, fifth, I don't think that their first year salary is in the $4 million. I don't think so. I think it's like a 3-year, $4 million deal total. So, I think something needs to be done. Something certainly needs to be done. But I don't know if this executive order addresses anything in particular, or is it just he signed a vague, piece of legislation or something like that, and they got to then drill down on it to come up with the rules. I think that
gives more power to the NCAA.
Oh, good.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Increases the NCAA's control.
Well, late-breaking President Donald Trump has signed an executive order in what he calls an effort to save college sports.
It's an intervention at the highest level aimed at restoring order, fairness.
And I think this is needed. I do. I don't know. I mean, I think you got to really, really drill it down. But this is needed. There's got to be some parameters and rules, because right now there is none. Me and Lemmy go, and we're freshmen at USF, and we're real good. And maybe we're starting, or we're close to starting, and then the coach rips you and I a new ass because we jumped off sides. You and I get together and be like, let's get the hell out of here. Let's go to the portal. And then we go to UCF over in Orlando, and then that guy rips his ass, and then we go to I think you can literally jump around every year, can't you?
Yes, you can.
And stability to college athletics. We have our Michael Higdon at the breaking news desk with a little bit more on what's going on here, Michael.
Yeah, the goal is to regulate NIL collectives that limit transfer movement.
Holy vampire.
cap player eligibility, and enact funding requirements for the Olympics and women's sports, according to the White House. Trump's recommendation includes strict guardrails on player transfers and even mentions the return of the NCAA's one-time transfer rule, which was previously deemed unlawful. Under the revised transfer rules, athletes would be allowed to transfer once without penalty, but a second transfer would trigger an automatic redshirt season.
I'm all for that.
Yeah.
Coaches can build rosters with that. Coaches can't build a long-term roster with what they got now.
This order also
I'm all for that.
Defines eligibility with a 5-for-5 model. Athletes have 5 years to play 5 seasons. This bill also ensures that medical care for student athletes. Trump's order threatens to review federal government grants and contracts for schools and potentially cut funding if they fail to comply with the NCAA rules. Again, the president just signed this executive order.
So, from here, do they have to start kind of refining it?
Yeah, now the NCAA's got to kind of put a plan in place to present it to the different schools.
Now, can the United States of America, can the Congress and the Senate and the president, can they put rules in college sports? Can the government dabble in that?
Yeah, because they fund it.
Oh, because
they all get money from the government.
So
as long as you got your mouth open because you're a little hungry birdie, you got to play by the rules.
Yeah, he said if they can even make it where certain schools don't follow it, then he will cut the funding to them.
Do all major schools get federal funding?
Every school gets federal funding. Every single one of them. They all get it.
When we return, Lummy, I guess Trump went crazy this weekend, including, did you see the Praise Allah gimmick?
Yeah.
What was that?
Mocking them?
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, because Allah Akbar means praise Allah.
I know, but
and so that's what they say right before they do something, dramatic. And so he's saying the same thing, praise Allah.
Oh man, I don't know if that's a good look.
What about where he said, "Open up the effing streets, you crazy bastards! You're going to be living in hell."
Yeah, we're living in hell. Praise Allah.
That was crazy.
He went crazy, and then he put a video up. And they've since taken it down. The White House has taken it down because he's was mocking and making fun of the Supreme Court justices on there, and the White House took it down. And I guess they're trying to bury their head in the sand, saying, "Oh, we don't really know what was going on here."
Although the previous administration made fun of justices and harassed and ridiculed and belittled justices too, so it does go both ways.
Probably not on the same weekend that they that they said, "Praise Allah." And open up the straits, you mother effing bastards. Probably not the same weekend.
Not the same day or week.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Yeah, Tuesday. All wrapped up in one. So power plants and bridges. Praise Allah.
Come see me or do me if I go with that. Why is my office calling me? Hello. Are you coming in today? You're supposed to come in today? Why don't you come in today? Around 10 o'clock. don't know. I don't get it from this. The one store does it better than the other one. Like I can tell who makes it.
They have multiple stores?
They have 3 now. Chick's like 26 years old. I can tell if it's made by one of my girls or someone that's like a new person. Tell if it's made with love.
Should the Macho make an appointment with Jennifer?
For what?
He's got belly button fix.
Yeah.
John Fragnito, $50.
So, Thomas Gilson.
Thank you. Listen every day.
What, belly button hernia?
No,
Weak fascia. What?
the t-shirt.
I don't know. I gotta look at it. Try to show me a picture and ask me what the problem is. That's not really fair.
Hey, can you tell me what's wrong right here? Yeah, you're fat. That
I didn't say that.
No, to me. That's what I thought you were gonna say. Very, it's tough to put my shirt up in front of you. It's hanging out.
The problem with this fat. I do.
It's Bubba.
Now for a word of caution.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Did you hear it?
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Saying hi to Bobby and the boys in Ruskin. Not Ruskin, Bushnell. That's where the cream machine is, at Bobby's Live Fast Towing. He also has a mechanic shop there, right there in Main Street of Bushnell. He brought one of his flatbeds, let me, and watched the races Saturday at the track. And then remember my Sumo Cadillac that I used to have?
Yes.
Well, I've had it parked at the track I used to use it as a Packer car after, I kind of retired it out of commission. And but it's set for a couple of years. I couldn't get it started. But Bobby took it back to his shop, and he's going to make it a Packer car, which requires him to have to sawzall the fenders and get a 5-wide conversion kit to put the bigger tires on it. And then I'm going to put some weight in it and make it a Packer car, so that when you finally get done prepping the track and you lay your water, it's always better to have big tires that pack the track. And
is it going to be road? Can you drive it on the road?
You can never. No, you can never drive it on the road. It's going to have late model, big ass late model tires on it. But so Bobby hauled that away Saturday, and he's working on, I think, that. But he also said that there was this homeless guy that's been hanging around the Bushnell Live Fast Towing facility, and he'll do anything. He'll work all day for $20, just enough to buy beer. And he'll pick up and do lawn work and just the worst stuff. So he's got that guy scraping all the dilapidated, the cream machine wrap that was sun faded and flaking off and all that. He's going to put some paint stripper and give the guy a putty knife and have that guy work on taking all the wrap off, because once all the wrap's off, then we can take it to Adam from Fenderworks, get him to paint it flat black like the Crown Vic, slap Bubba Army with QR stick, big ass things, and do something with it. But we can't have that wrap, now.
It looks like crap.
Oh, it looks like crap. So,
John Fragnito, $50.
thank you, my friend. He said he didn't know if the homeless guy, like, this is very tedious, very labor intensive, and it sucks. He didn't know if the homeless guy would be able to do it or not.
Well, he knows how to handle the homeless guys too, because I don't know if he told you the story of the last homeless guy that came by and was like trying to break into his neighbor's place.
No, what happened? Did Bobby shoot him?
No. Bobby just the next time the guy came in, he gave him a shovel, and because the guy does whatever Bobby tells him to do, and he says start digging a 7-foot by 4-foot hole.
For what?
And that's what. So the guy started doing it, and he's
for
like,
work.
"What's it for?" And he goes, "Well, if you ever come back and break in and do this, that you're going to be in the hole at the end."
Well, that's a hell of a way. That's a nice deterrent.
And the
Seth,
guy,
you might want to use that as a deterrent for bad guys when they're breaking into your house.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's going to write that down. I had a few other ones, but this sounds.
Does that want to go to the top?
Yeah, absolutely.
You should just already have a hole ready for him.
Bobby's kind of like the Gene Lasker
of Bushnell. Yeah. Bobby is cool as hell, man.
Yes.
I hung out with his crew on Saturday night, so good seeing you guys, and I'm excited to get the Cream Machine back. That's the project after the studios.
Oh, perfect.
Is the Cream Machine. On April 1st, 2026, the White House appeared to post and to delete a live stream from the United States President Donald Trump speaking at an Easter event that day. During the live stream, Trump allegedly made fun of the president of France and his wife, as well as I think that's inbound. You can make fun of that guy. I mean,
they make fun of him.
And as well as the Supreme Court justices, and seemed to defend bad people who were specifically nice to him. I did see an excerpt, I don't know if I got it or not, say he's like, yes, I tend to like anybody who talks good about me, and sometimes that's bad people. That's on me. The White House is scrambling after accidentally posting an hour-long video of Trump calling his own Supreme Court appointees stupid, mocking Macron's wife, who is the president of France.
Who's a 1 on a scale of 10.
Hold on. Taking credit for Bible sales and admitting that he defends bad people just because they're nice to him. They deleted it, but somebody saved it. How can you take credit for Bibles? I just want to let you know, not only am I doing the Iranian thing, but also the influx of Bible sales is directly in relation to me, Donald Trump.
I heard that actually there was an increase in Bible sales after his assassination attempt and after the Charlie Kirk assassination, that both bumped Bible sales. Actually, that's maybe factual.
I don't know. I mean...
And there was a lot of people that went to church for the first time in a lot of months right after Charlie Kirk got assassinated. There was absolutely an uptick in church attendance after Charlie Kirk's assassination.
So you can live your life a certain way, but then you can just go to church and what are you looking to not get shot?
No, it's part of the Great Awakening. It happened right before the American Revolution, and there was a point where America was godless, and then they sort of found God again. And it's interesting, Bubba, because you would think trends like that would take 50, 100 years to change. 15-year shifts. It doesn't take much for a culture to become religious and then to lose religion. It only takes 10, 15, 20 years.
So it looks like Bible sales are up 11%, and it looks like Trump's Bible that he put out accounts for more than half of that.
Yeah, so it's
so half of all increased Bible sales are his specific Trump Bible. He absolutely can make that claim.
He made $1.3 million off of his patriotic Bible.
Did you guys see the proposed new Trump museum that's going to be built in Miami? Did you guys see that?
It's incredible.
Oh my God!
Dan will be there.
Hell yeah!
Oh my God! And you walk in. Let me see if you can find me a rendering of it. You walk in, and there's the 747. Was it Qatar or Qatar that gave us the plane?
Yeah.
Remember some country
Qatar or Qatar, depends on how you say it, but that was the country.
Yeah, and so they gave us...
it wasn't Saudi Arabia?
Mm-mm.
No, it was Qatar or Qatar or something like that.
I sent it to you.
And that's going to... And I heard him say yesterday, he's like, after I get out of office, it's going that plane's going right to my museum in my library. Where else would it go? It was a gift to me. This is... Trump releases first renderings of massive Miami high-rise presidential library. This is now, who pays for this?
Private. He'll pay for it himself, just like he paid for the ballroom himself. I get it funded by private funding. Plus, it's going to be a hotel. It's going to be a landmark building. It's going to add to Miami.
So when So when you walk in, this is what you walk into. That big 747 that will retire. Is the name Trump, the signature logo atop the president's real estate developments, also sits at the top of the library tower. Trump plans a tower as tall or nearly as tall as anything around downtown Miami, overlooking Biscay Bay and the Atlantic Ocean. He has not said what will occupy the upper floors. In a text message Monday night, Eric Trump, who's running the project, and it's his son, said people wouldn't be living there, no residential.
I sent you a video of the renderings just to make it more visual.
They talked about making it a hotel, though.
That would
with that much.
Well, I mean, that would be a way to help pay for it or to help maintain it. If it's if you're a big Trump fan and you want to go, oh, there you go. Let me. It's and I shouldn't say allow ads, should I?
That's up to Macho.
That's a big decision. Lummy doesn't know what button to press.
Google that one. You have to.
Macho right there.
You're gonna have to find
Yeah,
me.
I'm gonna find on YouTube.
Another video rendering of Trump. Jay's here. Hi, Jay. How are you, my friend?
I'm excellent. Good morning.
So it would be like if you're a big Trump fan and you were making plans to take your family to the Trump Museum or the Trump Library when he's finally out, then nothing better than to stay at the facility you're going to tour.
I'd stay there.
Yeah. I mean, if I was going there.
It's funny, after his last term, they were saying, will he have enough money to even have a presidential library? And now it's like, it's too nice.
Well, I also saw that Trump was kind of trolling Obama.
Oh, did you see Obama's is the worst?
And Obama looks like it literally looks like the Manhattan Detention Center.
Right.
It looks like a big.
It looks like a jail in a crappy part of town.
It looks like a concrete prison.
Yeah.
And I guess Trump trolled him, be like, "Yours looks like a concrete prison. Mine's a big high rise." Here we go. This is the rendering of the Trump library. This has got to be tens, if not hundreds of billions of dollars.
Right on the harbor of Miami.
Is that what we watched?
Just the dirt's probably $40 million.
Rufus
Probably
DeSoul
owns it. Yes, exactly.
That's where the Rufus DeSoul concert was.
100%.
It says that it would cost between $900 million to $1.4 billion.
What did Obama's cost?
Oh, it sticks out at the top like a penis. It does. It comes out. It sticks out. Look at it's cantilevered at the top.
One side.
Obama's was $850 million.
See?
All right, so Obama's was $850.
Yes.
And this is a little bit more than that, supposedly?
Yes.
Yeah,
Supposedly.
and one's a turd and one's a trophy.
Well, one's not even been. I don't even know that Obama's is opened yet.
It's not, and it started 16 years ago.
Yeah, it's way over budget and it's not open yet. It does feel somewhat dictatorish, does it not?
No. It feels hotelish to me. It feels casino-ish. Dan and I grew up in the Trump casinos as kids, and this looks to me like the old Trump casinos. Dan?
Right.
Everything's gold and
real shiny and flashy.
So I do like walking in and there's a big 747 there. That's kind of cool.
Is there a library before Reagan's library? Was he the first one that did that?
No.
Did they all do it large?
Gerald Ford. Hold on. Just to let you know how prevalent libraries are for the President of the United States, Gerald Ford, who arguably, is the only guy, might have been the only president that, well, no, because JFK's Lyndon B. Johnson never got elected either. But, Gerald Ford was only there for like 2-3 years, got his ass kicked. Jimmy Carter. How much of an ass bucket are you if Jimmy Carter kicks your ass?
Exactly.
Okay, so, and Gerald Ford has, when I lived in Grand Rapids, Gerald Ford's has a museum in a presidential museum, and so if Gerald Ford gets a presidential museum,
goes back to Herbert Hoover.
They'll give now which one was is Herbert Hoover is whatever, is he the first one?
That's the first one.
Now where's that at?
That is in Iowa.
Herbert Hoover.
Yes.
And it's probably just...
That's 100 years ago.
Yeah, and it'd be interesting to see what that presidential library looks like compared to the newest one, which will be Trump.
Well, I wonder if there's any books in his library. Trump's.
I don't know if
There's no books in Andy's library.
You don't think there's historical books in that Herbert Hoover one? I guarantee you there is. A library.
Well, that's all that's in Herbert Hoover.
Right.
There's no...
But wouldn't it be funny, Bubba, if this library comes in costing less money and taking less time to build than Obama's?
I mean, I think it's... I don't know if it's funny, but it's probably par for the course. I mean, I don't know if Obama was planning his library his first year after his second term.
You kidding me?
I mean, I'm just saying. Trump's already got
Guaranteed.
this thing probably breaking ground. Oh yeah, hold on. Here's the final thing. Is there's a big trophy? There's a big statue of Donald right here. Wait till you see the view. Oh!
Okay, that's a bit dictatorish.
I was getting ready to say
awesome.
No, come on. If we were to be honest, that's a little dictatorish. Come on. Yeah, Danny, come on. Be intellectually
He
honest.
looks like an Academy Award.
Yeah, which is dictator.
Oscar.
That looks like something that would be in China or North Korea or Russia.
You had me till then.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, because there's not a giant statue of Lincoln anywhere.
They're going to have, well, I mean.
It's not
Did
gold.
Lincoln put it up himself?
No, yeah. Lincoln was dead 150 years before they put it up.
This is the gold?
It's not gold. It's just lime rock. It's kind of jobber compared to like the
it's
all
like
gold.
the size of his big toe.
Yeah. And you know what? Lincoln didn't propose it or have to raise money for it. The Americans, I mean, our American government
The freed
said,
slaves
I think
did,
it's going to be as big as Mount Rushmore.
What's that?
It's not going to be as big as Mount Rushmore.
Well, I mean, again, I don't know that I don't think that there's ever going to be.
Did they put themselves on
Donald
there?
Trump? Yeah, again, they didn't put themselves on there.
Teddy had something to do with it.
If Donald Trump had it his way, he would. I'm going to pass a law where they add me to the Mount Rushmore. I'm just going to tell you that right now. There's a little bit. I've seen some renderings. They can get me in there right off the
There's
Teddy.
Real estate to the left.
Yeah, I got a couple big rock breakers. Here is, I think, this woman reporting that that Trump used profanity in a profanity-laced social media post. Trump threatens Iran and the closure of Hormuz. Didn't he says something about you crazy?
Said open. I think he said open the effing Strait. Is anybody on True Social?
Yes.
Man, I miss when he used to break the news on Twitter, and now they do screenshots of it. Has anybody?
He would go wild on Twitter.
But I sent you his truth tweet, whatever you want.
I'm not on True Social.
I have it. I never use it.
I have it. I never
Bubba
use
Army
it.
is so.
We have Truth Social?
Well, yeah, we just made sure to lock in.
Sure.
Oh, okay. So here you go. Tuesday will be Power Plant Day. I'm sorry. Let me stop. Tuesday will be Power Plant Day and Bridge Day, all wrapped into one in Iran. There'll be nothing like it. Open the... I don't know how presidential this is, dropping the F-bomb. Now, and I don't think that they've taken this down. I think this
one's up.
Oh, yeah, it's still up.
Open the effing Strait, and he used the F word. You crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch. Praise be to Allah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. And then he signed it in capital letters, President Donald J. Trump. He's a wild man. Whew.
The message he's trying to send is he's done this precise war in a way where he's left the infrastructure for the people of Iran. So they have power. They still have infrastructure and the ability to drive from city to city with bridges and highways. And so what he's done is strategically and surgically taken out military sites and bases and bomb building facilities. But what he strategically left was what the civilians rely on for power, for fuel, and for transportation. And that's what he's saying is, so he wants the people again. He's trying to get the people to uprise against
They're
the
afraid,
regime.
though. They're afraid.
Well, because 40,000 people were killed in 3 weeks, and no one
so
talks
if you
about
and I
that
are
on the
sitting
news.
there in Iran right now, Jay, and I go, Jay, you want to go out there and protest about, maybe things changing around here?
I wouldn't be protesting, but I'd be trying to get you, Seth, and Danny to try to get in communication
Yeah.
with the U.S. and say, hey, man, we're regular guys, and we like civilian life, and we
guess
love
what? The
praise
regime
be to God.
intercepted our text messages, and they came over, gathered us up, and we got all of our 3 heads cut off tomorrow at noon.
Well, I just can't see that I'm going to be at the back of the line following people into the, I just not imagine that's where
I
any
just
of us
think
will be.
I kind of hide in my little hut and try to hopefully, I don't live near a bridge or a power grid.
Sky News reported. Sky News is reporting, which I sent you a video. So when the Iranian guards were looking for the downed airmen or whatever, I guess the Iranian civilians came out, kind of like trying to block the roadways and
Like making it tough on the Iranian people to find.
but also like going out and protesting because they were trying to take up, what was left of, like also tie up the military to focus on them.
Supposedly,
as a distraction,
the capturing. Us recovering our airmen that got shot down. First of all, why are we letting these shabby ass military down one of our elite jets?
Bubba, it's one.
I know.
In 5 weeks.
I know.
And you look
Still.
at other military. It's one. We have like military operations with this many sorties, 7,000. Sometimes you have a plane just go down on its own.
Bubba,
Statistically,
the other thing, Bubba, is that you can have stealth fighters and things coming in quiet and under radar, but once they actually drop their ordnances, they expose themselves.
No, that's not what it was.
And their exhaust has heat, so they're heat-seeking missiles.
That's the only thing it was.
Those are the two vulnerabilities.
All right, so
they all have an exhaust. They all have an exhaust signature.
Supposedly, the CIA, our CIA, infiltrated the regime or something like that and did some type of diversion to divert their attention to this. And I guess there was like a mysterious package or something like that they got them all hopped up on. We used fake intel of the highest level via the CIA to keep them off the path of where this guy was hiding on a mountain ridge.
Yeah.
Now, Lummy, you're showing me this is Iranian people that are gridlocking
on Saturday.
To
see that
now is this to help America?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. They're saying the people are out there and also protesting and trying.
Bubba, let me can I make just one observation before you look at this video. This doesn't look like Gaza. Do you know what I'm saying?
No.
The whole city is not destroyed. He didn't destroy the entire country. But if they don't open those crazy bastards don't open the Straits of Hormuz, he's going for the power and he's going for the bridges.
All in one day.
All in like no one's ever seen before. Lots of cars.
Now again, Lummy, we don't necessarily know what this is in context to. But Newsmax is reporting it that
No,
this
Sky News or
Sky
whatever.
News.
The Australia News, yeah.
Sky News. Now, usually Sky News is pretty down the middle.
They're pretty reliable.
They don't usually pick a side. They just give you the news and let you determine how you want to score it. So Sky News is reporting that this is the Iranian people trying to help the American guy?
Yes.
That's how they're reporting?
And
Okay.
showing that the Iranian people are over the regime.
Now, if this was Fox, I could understand where they could skew it one way or another, but it does, to me, in my opinion.
Well, Sky News is Fox Australia.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Seth. I did not know that, buddy. I did not know that.
But there's an awful lot of people still free there.
First of all, that traffic jam gives me an anxiety. I would never want to be part of that, regardless of who I'm helping.
Me either.
I mean,
you're trapped like a beaver. You're not going anywhere for hours.
Lummy, hey, let Bubba get your car and let's get up into a big gridlock traffic jam. Why?
Yeah.
Because there's some guy in a ridgeline mountain or somewhere that we're trying. No, let's just sit here and let's please not go. I mean, you couldn't get Seth out on this unless the Bears won the Super Bowl. So let me. That's what supposedly happened.
Yes.
So, Bubba, what would you do if you were President Trump right now? Would you just intensify the bombings? Would you back out? Would you let Europe just deal with their own Strait of Hormuz?
No, at this point, I have to do if I threaten to make it power grid and bridge day, and they have not come to the table. Here's what I would be doing, Danny, is I would be trying to get better infrastructure of the new potential leadership in Iran, so I had somebody to talk to, and that would do things our way, disarm their nuclear capabilities.
They've given amnesty to the people they're talking to right now.
Yeah, but I mean, like, make sure that they're strong enough to take over. You know what I'm saying? Back them enough so that they can take over, because then we can deal with somebody that's sensible. And, until this regime, I think, is killed completely, if there's a remnant of this regime left, they're going to do everything they can to eventually either guerrilla their way back or some way, shape, or form. I mean, so I think, Dan, to answer your question, is I would try to continue to kill all of the regime while leaving the innocent Iranians that, don't necessarily follow that wicked evilness. Leave the good Iranians, like the people we just saw, potentially alone. Don't blow up their power grid, and just continue to target the regime so that we could get some sensible people in there that, want to do things, more fairly and protect the rest of the world by not having nuclear or long-range missile capabilities.
And then going along with that, how would you manage the Strait of Hormuz, since we don't need it and the people that do need it don't want to help defend it?
I would say I think putting a new regime in there would take care of that. I think that, and you know what? Listen, there's 3 other countries that also border that. What makes Iran the owner of it?
They're working on a 45-day ceasefire right now that would open it back up.
Yeah, open it back up for sure. But remember the regime wants to make it the Panama Canal where you got to pay them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're trying to take ownership of it. Nobody owns it. It's protected by all the countries that
use it,
border it.
And border.
Every country is has to sign up to protect their portion of it, and companies can use it like a normal waterway, like they do now or used to do until all this nonsense started.
Open the strait, you crazy bastards. That is President Trump's latest threat to Iran, warning that the U.S. will target Iran's critical infrastructure if Tehran does not reopen the Strait of Hormuz. That is that critical oil thoroughfare.
The bombing starts tomorrow, right? Supposedly?
Yes. Supposedly.
Been at a virtual standstill since the U.S. and Israel started this war 5 weeks ago. Now, Trump's deadline for the Iranians to make a deal or reopen the strait has repeatedly shifted. And now he says in this profanity-laced social media post that if Iran does not, quote, Tuesday will be power plant day and bridge day all wrapped up in one in Iran. There will be nothing like it. This message comes hours after Trump announced the rescue of the missing airman whose F-15 jet was shot down over Iran. And his stark language here really underscores how emboldened Trump appears to be following that remarkable mission, which he says is a signal of, quote, overwhelming air dominance over Iran. But the U.S. is now 5 weeks into this conflict, and polling shows it is deeply unpopular with Americans, particularly because the strait's closure has been a driving factor in rising...
Now, Lovey, didn't he say 2 or 3 weeks?
Yes, he did.
So... technically, that would put him at the 3rd week in April.
47 days.
On the long side. No, but when he...
it's going to end up being right around 47
gas
days.
prices for homes. Trump has said repeatedly that this military action will be over in a matter of weeks as he's asked Americans for their short-term patience. Now, he's telling Fox News in a new interview that he believes Iran could make a deal by Monday, but he is making very clear that there will be consequences if it doesn't.
It's gonna be interesting. Tomorrow is going to be interesting. You think they're on the phone today with now when you're negotiating with Iran, Seth, you said that there are new people in place that we're talking to, not the regime.
Yeah, there's people representing Iran that are involved in talks.
I mean, so that's who we're probably talking to today. Do they have the power? Do these people have the power to get what we want done?
Well, I mean, there's no one above them. They're the only ones left in power. We've taken the dog catcher and the officer of the postal service and made them president and vice president. There's no one above them. They're all dead. They're the only ones left to have any idea, even what to do.
Is the guy with no legs that might be gay, is he still around?
I don't think so. I haven't talked about him in a while. The new Ayatollah?
Yeah.
I don't think
Trump
so.
needs to let us know how that guy's doing, if he's even still around. If he's going to pound his chest. I want to let you know the guy with no legs that might be gay, we killed him.
Another senior official in the IRG got killed last night. So
it might have been
There's not a lot left.
Yeah.
There's not a lot left. And so, at what point is that part of the government unfixable? Because if you took out all of our governors and all of our senators and all of our congressmen, except for maybe 4 or 5, or just a small handful, it would be hard to rebuild our government. It would take months.
Dude, we're left with Sheriff Bubba. This is awesome. We got Bubba. There's no one else left. We're in, buddy. Mayor Diaco and Sheriff Bubba.
Oh, Jesus.
Could you imagine?
Talk about dictators.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
President Trump texting me directly this morning. The rescue was an Easter miracle. The enemy was large and violent. The rescuers were brilliant.
Kanye's still dealing with this anti-Semitic stuff. Everything is controversial with Kanye now. Jake Paul's fucked if he does that.
Sure. According to Russia, but Russia said that the guy's still alive.
Oh, they're saying that he Ayatollah?
That was 4 days ago. But
All right, Bubba, I'm gonna take off. I got a patient I gotta see now.
All right, buddy, I'll see you.
I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good day, buddy. Thank you.
Bomb Iran's infrastructure. In an Easter Sunday message, the president issuing a profanity-laden social media post warning Iran will be living in hell if they do not reopen the Strait of Hormuz by Tuesday night. Writing, Tuesday will be Power Plant Day and Bridge Day all wrapped up in one. Trump has repeatedly issued 48-hour deadlines for Iran to open the critical waterway or face attacks on its energy infrastructure, only to delay his timeline. And for days, the president sending conflicting messages, arguing the U.S. can open the strait itself and take the oil, while also claiming it's up to other countries to break Iran's
What's up, Grouper Lips? Good morning.
Easily, we will be helpful,
Dan Wood.
but they should take the lead in protecting the oil that they so desperately depend on.
Today, the president telling ABC News if Iran does
Morning.
not make a deal,
Hey,
we're
Thomas
blowing up the
Gilson.
whole country.
If there's no deal,
Next
we're
fan.
going to hit each and every one of their electric generating
How you
plants
doing?
very hard and
Long neck.
probably
Good to see you as well,
simultaneously.
my friend.
When asked if he's concerned about to a new threat.
Good morning. Right back at you, Holyoke Joe. I agree with that, Jonesy. Thank you, Nick. You too, buddy. What up, Biggie?
Issued a new threat to Iran on this Easter Sunday. And a
Jay
phone interview
Baller,
this morning, the
300.
president told me that if Iran does not make a deal to
Good morning. Thuggish, ruggish nerd. Right back at you, buddy. No, we both swap on both days, right away. 8:30. I usually come in. Dan usually steps out about 9:10. I don't know corrosion of conformity, but I would like to listen to something new. What's up, Tim Moore? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Bubba. Greg's here, but he wanted to know. Mexico wants to know, do you want to keep those, or those your wisdom teeth?
Erwin Fletcher.
No, those are Tyler's.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
If he finds anything over $10, though, send it my way. Thank you.
What's
What's up, Berto Perez? How's your weekend, buddy? How was yours? Good. Oh, you know that, Glenn Longnecker. There's no way it's going on past the 4th of July.
Who knew ball in 72 months?
Thank you, Roy Fletcher, I think. What's up, Bubba? Triple chin. Right back at you, Duck Jock. Good morning. Good afternoon and good evening.
Crystal Harley is your official Harley-Davidson dealer for the Nature Coast. Crystal Harley-Davidson has the best selection of new and pre-owned motorcycles, as well as official HD merchandise and parts, live bands, food, and beer every weekend. Crystal Harley continues to recognize and support active duty military, first responders, and veterans. HD Hero customers receive an extra $500 Hero cash on select new motorcycles. Rates as low as 1.99% with zero down for qualified customers on select new Harley-Davidson motorcycles. $1,000 in trade assistance on select touring and softail motorcycles for the entire month of April. Don't know how to ride? No problem. Learn to ride. Sign up today for the Crystal Harley-Davidson Rider Academy. When you roll up in there, make sure you tell them Bubba Army and receive a free helmet with motorcycle purchase. Their website is unbelievable. Check the new and pre-owned inventory right there online at crystalharley.com. Always tell them Bubba Army.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
It is.
I'm here for the sponge.
Mate. It's all about mate. It's got to be Bubba. I laugh so hard. Bubba the Love Sponge. Ow!
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today's after show, me, Lummy, Seth, got some good stuff. Seth's bringing some high points of the Vince McMahon / disgruntled former ex-female employee that was somewhat sex trafficked. Again, this is a prime example of, I think it didn't pass the criminal sniff test for whatever reason. But boy, the civil thing is going to be a big number, much like the much like the Bill Cosby deal. Remember the Bill Cosby deal?
Same thing with Weinstein, although he went down criminal too.
Yeah, but hey, you people, movers and shakers and people that have connections sometimes don't get in trouble on the front side, but the back side's real expensive for you. Because Shay, what's the difference? Okay, criminally, it's
beyond and to the exclusion of each and every reasonable doubt. Whereas,
so it's like 99.99999.
Correct.
Whereas civil is 50.1.
More likely than not.
Right. Are those the actual words?
Yes.
More likely than not. Which at that point, that's a 50.1.
It's like literally, I do this with my hands when I'm in a trial. I'll say, this isn't like in Law and Order where we have to prove things beyond and to the exclusion of each and every reasonable doubt at 99.9999. What we have to do is show you it's more likely than not. Did we tilt the scales of justice in that direction? Did we show you that it was more likely that it happened this way than that way? And I would say we went way beyond that, but that's all we have to do.
Right, we only have to be a half inch above the other hand. That's it, right?
That's exactly just a fraction above the other hand.
Where the other one hand has to be at the waist, and the other hand has to be above your head.
Exactly,
right?
exactly.
So, yeah.
You know what? Visual things like that make a difference.
Oh my God, yes, absolutely.
Exactly.
So Kevin Hazelet's one of the best visual guys. When he comes to, he has big big illustrations and big, easels that he sets up and everything. Visuals.
But didn't he also get on his hands and knees during the trial for the hog?
I think he did and said dead pig.
That's the kind of stuff, like when you yourself
walking.
will do something physical.
Yeah. Now, when you, what's the rules of how close you can get to the jury?
Well, you're not supposed to touch the bar. You're not supposed to touch the front of it, and you're not supposed to.
You mean like the cabinetry?
Yeah, the bar's technically where we go through to sit at the table. That's the bar, but we're not allowed to touch the table where the jurors are separated.
Could you get from like me to you from them?
Oh yeah. I mean, remember I got very close, but when you do, you got to lower your voice and make sure that it's appropriate. I mean, you can't go running up to them and start screaming at them.
Yeah,
that's not going to go well for you or for your client.
Like Sam Kinison.
Exactly.
You know he's innocent. You know he is.
That'd be the funniest.
Can you imagine
closing argument ever?
Remember Sam Kinison? That was his whole gimmick. He would just scream.
Start off slow.
You're a
and
stupid
then
slut. This is, I know we touched on it a little bit, but this is the official this is the official news story of was it the airman that ejected and then had to hide into a mountain ridge for 48 hours. He did have, as part of the ejection, was it an F-16? Is that what it was?
F-35.
F-35 got shot down in Iranian territory and then hit the ejection gimmick. And then had to, each one of those guys have a personal e-burp system where you hit a button, like it's like a thing on your chest, and you hit a button and it completely, in an encryptic type way, shows the United States military or everybody that's looking for you exactly, I heard within a foot, like within 12 inches as to where you are. It sends a code. So they knew where he was, and I think he was in the desert for 48 hours. Hiding for 48 hours, and the Iranian troops were getting close, weren't they?
Yes.
I mean, that's what we're hearing.
Good Sunday morning. Breaking news overnight. In an extraordinary turn of events, the United States has rescued the second crew member who was in the U.S. F-15 fighter jet shot down over Iran Friday.
Hold on, F-15. I think she said
F-15 fighter jet.
Yeah, F-15.
Oh, everyone's saying 35.
No, listen.
F-15 fighter jet.
That's F-15 right there, kid.
Shot down over Iran Friday. President
He probably would have got shot down in a 35. They're a little bit more frisky, I think.
Trump texting me directly this morning. The rescue was an Easter miracle. The enemy was large and violent. The rescuers were brilliant, strong, decisive, and as cool as anyone can be. The Iranians thought they had him, but it wasn't even close. And remember, we got two, but couldn't talk about the first, in that it would have highlighted that there was a second. Such a rescue has never happened before in so violent an enemy territory. It is usually not done because it is considered not doable. Such a great military like no other. Adding on Truth Social, open the effing strait, you crazy bastards.
It sounds so much crazier with a deadpan, news meet the press woman saying it.
Or you'll be living in hell. All of this comes on the heels of...
I mean, he pulls no punches. Open the strait, you effing bastards, or they're going to be living in hell. Tuesday's going to be 2 for 1 day. Bridge and power plants. We're going to get them all in one day.
President Trump's primetime address Wednesday night telling Americans the objectives in Iran were nearing completion.
I can say tonight that we are on track to complete all of America's military objectives shortly, very shortly. We're going to hit them extremely hard over the next 2 to 3 weeks.
We thank you for watching.
All right, so I was just thinking about best case, worst case. He's trending, he's polling horribly right now. There's a lot of people that voted for him. There's some, dissension and some separation by his own party in Congress and in the Senate. He's taken a little flack. But best case, worst case would be best case scenario within the 3 weeks that he said. So let's say by the end of April, he has the regime out. He has restored, a different government or some more level-minded people we can deal with in Iran. He's taken their nuclear capabilities out. The Strait of Hormuz is open. Israel, there's no threat to Israel and all the other surrounding Middle Eastern countries that have to be bullied by Iran. and mission accomplished. We're out of there, and gas prices here go back to normal. Now, in that case, I think that's a big W for him, and I think that absolutely throws gasoline on the fire with regards to potential Republicans' chances in the midterms. That's a W. I think he takes a big L here. And the other side of the fence, and this is open for discussion, please, everybody give me your opinion, but an L would be this continues on. We can't get a new regime. We can't get the old regime out and the new regime, or I should say, not, you don't want to say regime, the new people in. This goes on, longer than, maybe May, June, July. I mean, this goes on. But I do agree with Seth. We have to have this thing wrapped up by our big 250th deal, or this is going to be a major. So he has not a very long rope to get this done. He's already promised the American people that it would be done in 3 weeks. I think he's got to get close to that target. If he does it and this continues on and this starts to feel like an Afghanistan, prices at the grocery store, prices at the fuel pump don't go down, I think he is in trouble. I think he's in trouble, and I think the midterms are going to be a bloodbath. And I think he could potentially lose, both sides of Congress. And then the minute that happens, what's going to happen? They're going to impeach him. The minute that happens.
Oh, if they win, they're going to impeach him no matter what. I heard on this weekend on the show. They're already talking about it.
It's locked in. So the way that he ensures it's not a bloodbath, let's not forget there's been 11 races so far, special election races, people getting thrown out, need to throw an emergency person in there. There's been 11 of those that have happened this fiscal year, and all 11 flipped to Democrat. Every one of them, including but not limited to Mar-a-Lago's, the congressperson that represents the jurisdiction of where Mar-a-Lago is now Democratic. Now, I think this turns around tremendously for the Republicans, and I think that the bloodbath stops and Republicans will get reelected, and the incumbents may have a chance to win if it all is dependent upon the next 3 weeks and the completion of this Iranian situation. If we don't get closure on this and we don't get our gas prices back down and groceries are still, there's not some relief there, I think it's not going to be good. What do you guys think?
I agree with you on that one. I mean, I think people are pretty wary of it already, especially if gas prices go up, that they're just going to look for an answer and it's going to be
But I mean,
changing.
But the big W is, if he comes through, and he was the only person to finally hold Iran in 47 years accountable, and now people as far as London don't have to worry about a nuclear warhead being launched by them. People of Israel don't have to worry about. Just people in the region are now safer because this guy went out and boss hogged his way and did probably the unpopular thing, which was to start a war and get these bad guys out of office. If he can do it, I think that can be a big shot in the arm for him. I really do. But if he doesn't, I think it could go south real bad. Jay, you obviously have an opinion.
Well, I agree with, I think, both you and Seth. I think, optimal would be done by May, but he has to be done by, the 4th of July.
Oh, that's the long end of it.
And I think if he does by the 4th of July, barely like the 1st of July, I think it's still a terrible, terrible look for him. And I don't think that there's a celebration going on. So I think he's really got, a month or so. Month or so.
Yeah, so let's call it June 1.
Right. But if he does what you just said, and he's able to totally undo the last 40 years of Iranian global terrorism, fuel prices are back down, the economy's back the way it could have been, the last person to buck trends in campaign history for the United States of America was Donald Trump. He wasn't supposed to win in 2016. He wasn't supposed to win in 2024. He was supposed to lose all these states. And so, yeah, he did lose some House seats the first time around. Did not go well for him. But I think there are a lot of people that don't want to see impeachment. that if these things turn around a little bit and our home economy gets better, I see him going back out. And if he's able to do rallies again, there's no war. He needs some space between, election and war to go rally. But if he's able to go rally again, I think he could buck the trends.
I do too. Seth, what do you think?
I don't think all of this stuff has to be wrapped up by May, July, whatever. They just need a ceasefire. Like Iran just wants to stop the pounding, and America wants the Strait to be opened up and to ensure they're not going to keep working on their nuclear capability. So I feel like as long as they're able to come to some sort of ceasefire and then give them more time to work things out, I think that's where everything's going to get hammered out. I don't think anything's going to be hammered out and then the situation is going to be peace. I think there's going to have to be a ceasefire first.
Right.
You're right.
But a ceasefire is a victory compared to what we're doing now. I mean,
what gives more time to kind of work on everything.
Right.
But Trump said they're pretty. I listen. I don't know what to believe what Trump says, but he said they're pretty locked in on knowing that they won't have any nuclear capabilities. Which again, I don't know if that's true
and
or
that
not.
in itself is a huge victory. If he can get that done and get the Strait of Hormuz open, and then like you said, have open lines of communication so that they can peacefully negotiate the finer points of this thing. But there's a ceasefire, and the Strait of Hormuz is open, and they don't have nuclear capabilities. That's a win. And he did what he did what he was going to say. He said what he was going to do. And but we've got to have at least that. We've got to have that. If we have any uncertainty, if we are in the same state a month from now as we are now in these, ultimatums that he inevitably backs down on, and I think we're in trouble. I think we're in trouble, and I think he's in trouble, and I think the party's in trouble.
I agree.
We've seen this before, but this is kind of wrapped up nicely from ABC Nightly News.
President Trump issued a new threat to...
Now, with CBS closing down, are they not going to have... I don't know when it is, but I think it's fairly soon. This is World News Tonight on ABC, and NBC has, their nightly news. Mm-hmm. Does CBS Nightly News go away?
I think they said they were going to come back with it revamped. They kind of...
but the CBS News Network... And Seth, I think that's held by Premier Radio Networks or things like that do CBS, updates on all these news talk stations like FLA and things like that. I think that whole thing, those 800 people that take to run that, I think they cut that, right?
Yeah, I saw they were discontinuing CBS Radio.
Yeah, CBS Radio News is done.
It's going to be replaced with TNN, the Trump News Network.
President Trump issued a new threat to Iran on this Easter.
Just want to let you know, CBS still owes me from that 60 Minutes gaffe, and so I've taken over their news department.
The FCC has demanded that they rename it the Trump News Network.
That's right. They were going to pull their license. Nobody ever gets their license pulled unless I tell them.
President Trump issued a new threat to Iran on this Easter Sunday. In a phone interview this morning, the president told me that...
I got to be honest with you. For the 60 years I've never been alive, I can only remember Nixon as a kid. Remember watching the TV with my mom and dad, and the night that he resigned.
You remember that?
Yep.
That's cool.
I can remember watching that. That was in 72?
Where he gave the quotes walking out of the helicopter.
Yeah, I'm not a crook. And then the next day after he resigned that night, if I remember right, it was just him and a table and a backdrop. And he was like, I, Richard Nixon, effectively tomorrow at noon resign as the President of the United States. And then the next day they had him get on the chopper and give the double peace sign, and he was gone. So I can remember that. And so for everything, all the presidents that, have been before and after that, or after Richard Nixon, I can't remember any of them using this strong of language ever. And even probably the president that had the most wars on his tab was George W. Bush. And I remember he got on a big aircraft carrier and go, mission accomplished, and all that kind of stuff. But I don't remember him using some real salty language like the way Donnie is here.
No.
Donnie's using some real salty language here.
Ronald Reagan.
Usually they're like, Gorbachev, take down now.
I was going to say, that was big. That was a big deal.
That was kind of like, real kind of.
That he told them instead. Now he'd say, take down the effing wall, you dumb bastards.
Listen, you dumb bastards, you crazy bastards. Take down this wall or I'm going to blow it up tomorrow.
That's the difference.
Ronald Reagan just said, Gorbachev, take down this wall. And everybody's like, wow, that's real tough words for a president.
Yeah. They were taken out of the speech by the speechwriters. There's this whole big documentary about it over those words, and that he decided that he was going to say those words. And, we got a guy that tweets out.
Hey, listen, you effing bastards. Tuesday's going to be 2 for 1 day. Going to blow up the bridges, blow up the power sources.
If Iran does not make a deal to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, then the U.S. will blow up the whole country.
We've never heard a president say that. I'm going to blow up your whole country.
But we were talking about warfare. We've also never seen this type of surgical warfare. I just looked up the amount of losses we lost in Operation Storm in 43 days. 75 aircraft, 28 U.S. combat aircraft, 12 non-air.
How many lives?
I don't know. I'll look that one up in a second. But there's mechanical failures, 23 helicopter losses. So this has really been incredible for the thousands of sorties or missions that we've done to not have had even mechanical errors. It's remarkable warfare. So
remember the first time Carter in '79 tried to do when they had the Iranian hostage crisis that lasted 444 days. They tried to do this big, huge helicopter extraction, and which was going to be his big shot in the arm before the election. And if you remember, I think 2 or 3 of the helicopters went down, and none of the hostages got released. And in fact, people died trying to save them. And then Rappin' Ronnie Reagan comes in right after he takes the oath and has them the next day. Which Rappin' Ronnie Reagan went in there and cut a deal, and they strategically let him go on his first day there.
That's what they say.
Yeah. You know how many people we lost in Operation Desert Storm? It said combat deaths 147. Non-combat deaths 151.
And that was a victory for us.
Total, we thought we'd never seen anything like it. Total military fatalities 298 just in the 43 days.
So 300.
Yep.
Country. And tonight, what the president said about targeting civilian infrastructure.
I think we're at 13 on this one. I think I saw that we've lost 13.
I think it was the original 8, and I think there's. Yeah, it's very, very sad, and you hate to talk about statistics like that. You're right to bring it back down to the truth. I mean, any life is too much. But the way the media, says he doesn't know what he's doing, and they try to portray it like it's a failure.
But to be honest with you, the media hasn't really made a big deal about these 13. I mean, it's the cost of doing business, and it's a very tragic thing. And my heart goes out to each and every family. I can't even act like I know how much you're hurting. But I mean, there comes a price. When you sign up to be
13.
Okay, I was right.
Yeah, 13 and 365 wounded.
Yeah, but when you sign up to be in the military, this you sign up with knowing that you could potentially be in a combat zone, fighting for your life.
Yeah,
and these aren't National Guardsmen or weekend warriors. These are full-time military, and it's very tragic. And I hope that there's no more. But it's not the cost of doing it, but it's kind of the casualty of doing this sort of stuff.
Here's ABC's Selena Wang.
Tonight, President Trump threatening to bomb Iran's infrastructure. In an Easter Sunday message, the president issuing a profanity-laden social media post warning Iran will be living in hell if they do not reopen the Strait.
Think about the rest of the world and how they perceive us when we just came from Sleepy Joe, who could barely say anything or could barely. I mean, this is such a drastic difference. It's almost like a Kim Jong-un type difference. It's like, man, they got a wild man in there now, and he's, getting publicly on his own platform, dropping expletives and things like that. I mean,
this isn't his first go-around. I feel like the world's got a handle of who he is.
Yeah, but I don't think he was. I don't know if he was this abrasive in his first one, was he?
Yeah. No. I could tell you, Costa Rica, the first time around, they distanced themselves from the United States. They started wrapping their arms around China, and since this administration's back, China's out. they're on their knees trying to get Trump back in to protect the borders, and they've been super helpful with our southern border thing. And so there's been a huge difference in Costa Rican politics since Trump came back this time.
Hormuz by Tuesday night, writing, Tuesday will be Power Plant Day and Bridge Day all wrapped up in one. Trump has repeatedly issued 48-hour deadlines for Iran to open.
Yeah, but you know what? I mean, one of the he's issued repeated 48 hours, and none of them have gone through. One of them needs to go through. Because he kind of looks like Johnny, Well,
he hasn't said praise Allah at the end of those. So
the critical waterway or face attacks on its energy infrastructure, only to delay his timeline. And for days, the president sending conflicting messages, arguing the U.S. can open the strait itself and take the oil, while also claiming it's up to other countries to break Iran's chokehold.
They can do it easily. We will be helpful, but they should take the lead in protecting the oil that they so desperately depend on.
Today, the president
Can I ask
telling
you guys
Navy
a question on this? Because this is one of the things that really bothers me. And I really want both of your guys' honest opinions because, for the last almost 3.5 years, the United States has funded the Ukrainian and Russia conflict. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I think we should definitely defend, democracy. However, the amount of money that we've put into it, the way we've done it through the UN, we've done it under the auspices of we're a member of the UN and we have to help the UN. And so we're going to go ahead and do this and help the United Nations. And when this war started, we asked Italy, France, England, can we maybe stop there at our bases and refuel? And they said no. And so it's like now we're here faced with a time where we really needed their help. We didn't ask them to go bomb anybody. All we asked was for some strategic alliance support. That's what NATO is supposed to be, is for the world's benefit. And yet we needed them so that we could do the world's dirty business. And they didn't show us the respect of letting us refuel our fighter jets and our war machine. What do you think? Because now they're talking about we need to rethink our relationship with NATO, because it all goes to the Straits of Hormuz. Because what Trump's saying is we don't need to rely on it, EU and everyone who just gave us the double tall boys. We're going to give you the double tall boys. You guys go figure out how to do it yourself. So that's the whole reason that we're in this, is because they didn't help us.
I think my opinion is, and I'd like to know Seth and Lummy's, my opinion is if we got to do it, and you're not going to help us, then we're going to control it. Oh. Because we're the ones that are policed it. We're the ones that got it open. We're the ones that have taken the big bad wolf out of the equation that no longer can say they own it. But if you don't help us, and real fast, then you're going to be paying a tariff of everything that goes through here, because we're the ones that did it. So you want to play the long game or the short game here? Because the long game is we're going to own it, and it's going to cost you billions of dollars. I'm going to put a tariff on everything that goes through here, and it's going to be payable to the United States of America. Now, you guys step in and start helping me a little bit, and then you guys can come freely and go. Because who am I really to control this part of the world? I mean, I probably shouldn't, but it comes to principle. Let me, anytime I say that, I want to do the Macho Man impersonation. Go, you can spell principle 2 different ways. But anyway.
P-L-P-L-E.
Yeah, but anyway, I think you got to almost tell each and one of these countries, listen, if you guys don't step up and help me, you're not going to like the outcome, because I'm going to control this 29-mile stretch that you need to, that most of every ounce of oil you get goes through, or not.
I'm cool with that. Putting a tax on them. Get paid.
Seth, what do you think? Either they step up and help, or we own it.
I don't know enough about all the strait and the oil and everything like that. I understand the NATO situation as far as it's a defensive thing, that if they got struck, then everybody would have been called to action, but they didn't agree with what's going on. I don't know if some of these countries are helping behind the scenes and not being public about it because they don't want to face any...
Which that would be okay.
I'd be fine with that.
I don't know, but it seems like the U.S. is at least going to get to the point where they're going to be happy with what Iran wants to do and possibly have a ceasefire. So maybe after 45 days is up, maybe other countries would be more willing to step in and maybe make sure that stability is ensured there in the region. But it seems as though, the United States, Israel, and some of those other countries in the Middle East are able to, get a handle on what their mission was, or at least that's what they're saying they were, without everybody's help.
Yeah, let's don't forget who our partner is here, too. I mean, we only got really one person that's dancing with us. Two, Saudi Arabia has kind of stepped up a little bit, but Israel and the United States of America are the only people that really got any skin in this game.
It's a very interesting and very thoughtful analysis Seth gave, and he's right. And everything he's talking about is dependent upon a ceasefire, because a ceasefire is really putting
ceasefire and denuclear weaponization. Those are the two big things.
And if the ceasefire gives the auspices or the cover for these other NATO countries to say, okay, well now we can help because the aggression stops.
Yeah.
And it allows
I don't have a problem
them
with
to
him
save
coming,
a little face, right, Seth?
I don't have a problem with them coming in later after we stabilized it and said, okay, we'll now help police it. Now that you guys have done the heavy lifting, of course they want to come in now, which I wouldn't have a problem with that, because who are we to be, I don't know how many thousands of miles away what's it going to take manpower wise and what have you just to police that?
But he proved to them that no one thought that they had a middle range intercontinental ballistic missile that could reach, England.
Yeah.
They have one that can reach it now. And so if they didn't think beforehand this was a righteous war.
The minute that they showed they could hit London and France, all bets are off.
Right. That's when I thought Macron would be like, it's my best boy, Trump. I love him.
Iran has nuclear capabilities to hit Big Ben and the Eiffel Tower. I'm just telling you.
They did 40 days ago.
Right. So that is, like Seth said, a ceasefire with a denuke program. That's a win, too.
News, if Iran does not make a deal, we're blowing up the whole country.
All right.
If there is no deal,
we're gonna blow y'all up. I'm just telling you. I don't mince words.
We're going to hit each and every one of their electric.
And if I'm an Iranian dude, I'm like, man, this crazy bastard will do it too. I don't want to be without my power.
Generating plants very hard and probably simultaneously.
When asked if he's concerned about striking civilian infrastructure, Trump said, the civilians want me to do it, arguing the Iranian people are living in hell. Experts warn destroying civilian infrastructure could be a war crime under international law.
If it's civilian infrastructure, which of course could affect things like water treatment plants, hospitals, then many would argue that that's not.
I don't think we got to hit those places. We don't got to hit hospitals. We got to hit power plants and bridges. That's it. Now, if there's a guy driving on that bridge when it gets hit, well, I mean,
a valid military target.
The electricity thing affects, a lot that just lights on and off.
Yes, that no electricity is a way to cripple any country.
National law. This might turn the people that we were trying to support against us.
And tonight, President Trump still says this war can be wrapped up quickly, even as he continues to make these new threats. He also has not ruled out using boots on the ground, as the Iranian regime remains publicly defiant, warning that any attack on Iranian infrastructure will be responded to in kind.
See, I mean, we're kind of getting into who's got the bigger D deal here. These Iranian, the regime's still trying to be, Johnny Badass, saying, If you do this, we're gonna strike back, and I think that's all bad. It makes this go longer. When we return, Lummy, we've never seen this. 2 high school teachers were blasting the same dude. That dude must be smooth as hell.
This guy's a pimp.
He must be the starting quarterback or something. But 2 teachers went down. Get to that next.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Began knocking out civilian targets in Desert Storm day 1. And civilian infrastructure, power plants, all that shit. Immediately.
They were saying that the power plants, what was they saying? The power plants they were trying to take out their radar systems and all that.
They did that too, and they took out like all the airstrips and all that kind of stuff.
Highly alarming. 47 accused of recording sexual videos of herself naked, saying a student's name. The videos ended up on that student victim's phone.
Sickening and also not at all safe.
According to the charges against both teachers to the Maricopa County Attorney's Office, but prosecutors sent the cases back to law enforcement, asking for additional investigation.
And I'm not sure.
According to a nearly 200-page police report, rumors of inappropriate teacher-student relationships swirled around Centennial High School for months.
It's super concerning. It makes me think there's a great likelihood there's other victims.
Jessica Nicely is a child abuse prevention videos, prompting the investigation. Claims of sexual misconduct involving another teacher, 27-year-old Haley Beck, surfaced
A teacher accused of having sex with a student after grooming the teen for 2 years is on the verge of being fired. Haley Beck was put on leave last August as a police investigation for a teacher.
Now the kid's not working with the police.
No, he doesn't want to lose.
Because I think he's an athlete, because it says it might jeopardize his athletic scholarship. So you know he's a fucking athlete. So, but I think that if the charges are so bad and they got her phone records, they can still go through it. We'll let Jay fucking comment on this. So on this teacher deal, Jay, the student and the student's family are not cooperating because they feel it's going to hurt his potential athletics. So he's probably a jock. And it says, the teenage boy and his family do not want to cooperate with detectives due to concerns it would interfere with college athletic scholarships. So, but they don't really need his cooperation if they have enough evidence, right?
Well, I mean, you want to talk about it on air?
Yeah.
Because it's kind of similar to domestic, I think. You know, you force a woman to testify against the guy she lives with? No.
Bubba the Love Sponge. If you're looking for a Volkswagen or any quality used vehicle, it's Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel. You can get financing as low as 0% APR on new VWs and as low as 1.9 APR on certified pre-owned. Over 200 new VWs in stock. Over 200 used vehicles in stock. You're looking for a specific car or truck or something they don't have? They'll find it for you. Mention Bubba Army, get an additional $1,000 off new or used. No questions asked. Ask for my boy Rolo. For more information, go to VWofWC.com. Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Also, BubbaArmyHQ.com. Anything we've done, including archives, we got a search engine on there that you can type in whatever code word or whatever you're looking for, and it'll lay it right on out for you. I think that's like $4.99 or $5.99 a month, and it pretty much gives you access to everything that we have done. And we're finding old stuff and putting that old stuff up on a weekly basis. Lemmy just got into. He found a Dave Rice hard drive that had some I think old 98 Rock stuff on it, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
Let me you look like you're a little bit scrambled right now. Your hair's all messed up. Are you okay?
Yes.
Is there something behind the scenes that has got you freaked out?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I think he's coordinating the
move,
the stuff that's happening outside.
Oh, okay.
Well, there's just a couple of things.
Oh, a couple of bad things?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. So now this is the 31-second story of when this first broke in March, and it was believed to be just one teacher that called herself Sugar Mama, and she was grooming this male student in, I think, Peoria, Arizona. I think.
Yes.
And now, so I just wanted to play. This is what dropped in March, and developments have happened now a month later where they have now found out that student was blasting another teacher and made this original teacher mad that she was, losing some of her territory. Now, it's also, and I don't know if the stories are going to get into it, but I read the actual article, and it said that the student's family and himself are not cooperating with police in this investigation in fear that it could mess up athletic scholarships. So that tells me that he's an athlete looking to go to college, and this could potentially, hurt that. Which I could see, Jay, I could see where, if you're a stud linebacker, stud quarterback, whatever, and, you got several offers to go play ball somewhere, and this all of a sudden raises its ugly head. I could see where a coach or a university would be like, no, we don't. We're rescinding our offer. We don't want any part of this.
100%.
So, I could see.
And as a parent, I wouldn't.
Right. So here's the initial story, and there's been stuff that's transpired since.
Peoria teacher accused of having sex with a student.
Now she groomed him. Whatever that means.
Well, how old is he when they say that word grooming?
Peoria teacher accused of having.
I think that if you're enrolled in school, age doesn't matter, including but not limited to if you would turn 18 your senior year. As long as they're still in a position of power of you, I think it's...
No, I think that's correct. I'm just, for my common sense, I'm trying to think of, it's my son. If my son's 7, I've talked to you before. If my son was 14... and something like this happens and they take his virginity, that would have been horrible. But if it's something where...
16, 17?
He's 17, 18 years old. He's blasting 2 teachers at the same time. He's getting ready to get an athletic scholarship, and they want to, bring him back to Tampa to testify in a case.
The only person you have to worry about at that point is your wife. I'm just saying.
Well, you're not blasting the teacher. It's your boy.
No, but what I'm saying is she's the one that's going to want to kill that bitch. And I'm just saying.
You mean my wife in particular?
Yes. What I'm saying is, in your situation, Jay Diaco's situation, talking about your son, if that was to happen to you, your only liability is your wife. She's real handy with the steel, okay?
She would not be pleasant.
That's what I'm saying. As much as you were trying to say, listen, Candle, chill out. It's going to ruin Trey's athletic scholarship. She'd be like, screw that bitch. I'm going to kill her. Am I right or wrong?
Peoria
silence is
teacher
deafening.
accused of having sex with a student after grooming the teen.
She might shoot you first to get you out of the way so she can go do what she wants
Somehow
to do.
I was involved.
Yeah.
Teacher accused of having
Jay, shut up or you're getting the first one, buddy.
sex with a student after grooming the teen for 2 years is on the verge of being fired. Haley Beck was put on leave last August as a police investigation played out. That report found the Centennial High School teacher taught the boy during his sophomore and junior years, adding him on Snapchat, giving him better grades, lending him her car, and exchanging thousands of text messages.
To me, it sounds like a win-win.
Yes.
I'm
100%.
blasting. I'm getting better grades. She's giving me the car.
Why don't you take those pants off and really enjoy the story, big boy?
Thanks, appreciate it.
About sex and alcohol. She will likely now officially be fired in April. Criminal charges have not been filed.
Now, Jay, is that probably because the family will not cooperate?
Right.
Now, Lummy, here's the news story a month later.
Yes.
And now Beck isn't the only one. There's another one.
Well, it looks like the other one is older. She's 47.
She's 47.
She was just recording herself, masturbating and
saying his name.
Yes, and
she would
sending
masturbate and moan his name and then send him the video. But I don't think she had any.
Nothing wrong with that, is there?
He must have been a 5-star linebacker.
She was trying to wiggle it in, but that's how I guess she was trying to.
So
be the
she
next
didn't
row.
actually blast him. The other one did.
Yes, the 27-year-old did.
But masturbating. If you're a teacher, and you're masturbating to your student, and you're saying his name and moaning it out, and then sending that video, that might not be very cool. That might be a bad look. That could probably get you in trouble. Well, it did get her in trouble.
200-page police report. Rumors of inappropriate teacher-student relationships swirled around Centennial High School for months.
It's super concerning. It makes me think there's a great likelihood there's other victims.
Jessica Nicely is a child abuse prevention specialist and says only 4% of
child abuse prevention specialist. Now, I don't know what you just sit there at school and size people up and try to keep. I'm like, I don't understand. I can see that you could be a child abuse advocate, expert once it's happened, but I don't know how you can create any deterrent.
Sexual predators are women. And in this case, 2 women teachers acting independently of each other are accused of grooming the same student victim during the same time frame.
It's highly...
Man, he was macking.
Unusual and highly alarming.
47-year-old Angela Berlacca worked in the Peoria Unified School District for 25 years before voluntarily surrendering her Arizona teaching certificates. She's accused of recording sexual videos of herself naked, saying a student's name. The videos ended up on that student victim's phone.
Sickening and also not at all surprising because even though the genders are reversed, it's the same game.
Last July, the victim's grandmother called authorities after seeing...
Leave it to Grandma. Snooping through my phone.
Not even the mom, the
Jesus, Grandma.
Jeez.
You just ruined it.
One of the videos, prompting the investigation. Claims of sexual...
Damn it, Grandma. You're supposed to sit in your recliner and eat applesauce all day. Leave me alone. Worry about your dentures. Don't worry about what I'm doing with me and my life.
Misconduct involving another teacher, 27-year-old Haley Beck, surfaced shortly after.
So 27 to 47, this guy.
The police report states the victim's mother admitted she knew her son was having sex with a teacher named Haley Beck.
Hold on. So Jay, the mom knew and didn't have a problem with it.
That's good.
Yeah.
But the teenage boy and his family did not want to cooperate with detectives due to concerns it would interfere with college athletic scholarships.
100%.
Yep. Listen.
You can't go to this game, son. You got to go down to Hillsborough County to give a deposition. Oh, you can't go to this game. You got to go down for the week-long trial. Oh, It's going to be all over the newspaper. Every college in town's ever going to want to talk to you again because you're that dude.
Yep. 100%.
Behavior is also severe, pervasive, and objectively...
I'm telling the cops, man, we are not... First of all, I'm lawyered up. And secondly, you got any questions, talk to my lawyer. And my lawyer's official answers are, we are not cooperating, have any statements, or nothing. Nothing from nothing equals nothing.
Offensive.
The district's governing board voted to fire Beck last week. Documents show Beck referred to herself as a sugar mama and sent the student victim money, describing it.
Man, where did we get a sugar mama when we were in high school with ass benefits, and then another one that's sending us porn videos shouting out my name?
I'm getting A's in your class.
Hell yeah.
Felt like straight prostitution. In the police report, texts show Beck did not like being compared to Berlocka. And in a handwritten note to the student victim found during a police search at her apartment, Beck wrote, "For this relationship being extremely wrong, I feel like we have really made the most out of it. And there is truly no other student I know so wrong that I'd want to do all this with."
Man, she was a nasty.
So wrong.
This was not a relationship. He was a child, and this was child abuse and child rape.
I mean, what sport is it? You know what I mean? Like, is he going to play,
you can't rape a
cricket?
You can't.
I mean, is he like this NAACP? I mean, NCAA, football star? Does it make a difference? Is he like 6'3", 350 pounds?
You can't rape a 17-year-old high school senior. A woman cannot rape a 17-year-old.
Well, that's why they're not calling it rape. Inappropriate sexual behavior, sure.
Well, I think they just said rape.
Did they?
I think they did.
I thought they
No
said
other
rape.
student
She said it was
I
child
know
rape.
so wrong
Really? Hold
that
on.
I'd want to
Listen.
do all this with.
This was
This is the expert. Listen. This is the expert.
not a relationship. He was a child, and this was child abuse and child rape.
No.
Well, that's not what the local authorities are saying.
Well, you can't. I mean, a 17-year-old guy that's going to play collegiate athletics on whether it's cricket, rugby, football, basketball, has the physical ability and wherewithal to not.
Could be statutory rape if he's under 17 and was of unchaste. We have to be a virgin in Florida before.
I mean, if you're good enough to be a college athlete, doing anything, you're strong enough and have the physical wherewithal to keep a chick's not going to physically make you do anything that you don't want to do. Period.
Records reveal the school's principal gave police Beck's name after the investigation into Berlocka started. He told authorities then he had received multiple complaints from students and staff about Beck.
I need these educators and everybody in positions of authority to understand mandatory reporter training doesn't mean you know something's going on. It's that you have a reasonable belief. You suspect something, and clearly they all did. Why did
she needs to fix that bottom middle tooth? It's just screaming at me. Look at it.
She's got a piece of corn in there or something.
A long time ago.
And I reached out to Peoria police and the school district today. Both told me there's no indication school officials failed to meet their obligations as mandatory reporters because at the time concerns were raised, the information did not meet the legal threshold required. Again, no arrests have been made tonight. We'll keep you posted as we learn more. Live in studio.
Jay, can they arrest if the family doesn't want to cooperate?
Makes it much more difficult. They could arrest, but can you prosecute? Two different things.
Right. And again, the prosecutors will give that reasonable,
they'll come up with a reasonable doubt.
99.99999%.
Yeah.
And, the students now at that point, who would the defense be? Oh, her. And her attorney would probably say something to the fact, well, there's a reason why he's not here cooperating because he didn't have a problem with it.
Well, they'd have no visit. They'd have no, unless it was, like I said, statutory rape under 18. He was a virgin before it happened in Florida, and she took his virginity, and then that was, exploitation of that. That's statutory rape. If they could prove those elements in Florida, I don't know if they have the same elements in Peoria of statutory rape. But if he wasn't, and say this kid, lost his virginity at 15 with the girl, and this teacher, and he have sex, what they thought were consensual sex. He's 17 years old. He's not 18 yet. In Florida, that's technically not statutory rape. As weird as that sounds.
They'll use that law where if you're in a position of power over a student, you are in the position of power.
That's a different right. That's true rape.
Mm.
It looks like the kid was a baseball player. She looked like she had the thing for baseball guys.
Nice.
So, what do you think the size of a baseball player that's getting ready to play in the
big
NCAA?
6'2", 210.
Bigger than I've ever been in my life.
Or 6'4", 6'5", if he's a pitcher, 6'6".
Yeah.
I mean, the pitchers. What was Glasgow? 6'7"?
Oh, yeah, Glasgow, yeah. Yeah, he was up there.
Yeah.
6'7", 6'8".
What's the Baker guy that's the reliever for the Rays now? He's like 6'6", 6'7", isn't he?
Yeah, that's about average.
Man, I'm going to end the story with this. And,
And she's only 5'5", so.
Yeah. I watched this. This is the funniest. This is the funniest. And the guy thinks that some bad guy or homeless man or something like that is potentially raping his underage niece. And it's kind of touch and go as to whether it was really happened. And he just took it upon himself to shoot the guy right in his penis.
That's a clean shoot, right, Jay?
Family claims Fort Worth man shot pedophile in the groin to protect the nieces. Wait till you see the parties involved. We'll close the show out with it next.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Florida man shot pedophile in the groin.
Yeah, this is in Texas.
Florida man story. It's Texas. Same thing.
Yeah, it's the same right now.
Texas man.
Texas.
Oh, thank you for that, Lummy.
Not a problem.
NCAA Division I baseball players average 6'1" tall and weigh roughly between 180 and 230. Big boy.
Yeah, she's only 5. She's 5'5", 130.
What's the average size of a D1 ball player? Yeah, same thing. 6'1", 200. 6'1", 200 is jacked, though. Yeah. I'm 6'1", 165.
Yeah, their legs are. No offense to your legs.
No, I know where I'm deficient.
From here down.
Yeah. No, just.
You, I'm saying baseball.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying baseball.
Not deficient below my.
Yes, I was just meaning with the.
I understand.
I wasn't trying to insult your manhood. Even though, according to the population, the U.S. is like 60th. And
I know. I remember that was hilarious. That's organic gene. You're like, that's your true, I mean, excuse me, that's correct, organic gene, that makes a big difference. Put up there, Merchant. 160, 175, they say, Wally, your husband's jacked. That's good, that's very healthy. If I could get back up to 175, I'd be so happy. What a great weight. It sounds like he's pretty jacked. Does he work out? What's his sport? It's got to be something that keeps him in that kind of shape. Put up attack with the wall. Good morning, Big Longer. How you doing, buddy? Hey, wait, let's go there. That's what my son did. I told him, if that's your sport, you can still do that your whole life. That's Jimmy Cleavis' thing.
Very Bulldog Tommy, you tell him what's up, Bulldog.
Like, I like surfing. Jimmy Cleavis likes working out. That's his thing. That's probably, I'll get my weight back there and I say, wow, if I get back in the gym a little bit. I don't know why I don't. Laziness. I'm going to use that as a little motivator. I'm going to say Watley. I assume it's A. Watley, who is the gym rat. That's very cool.
Yeah.
And we'll fill it up for you before you take possession. It's Sealy Text. All right, guys, we're going to do a quick little walkthrough of Morrisburg. Let me unlock my load. I'm on and off the driving work out there. You don't have to worry about damaging it. And line it up so you can actually bleed out the lines. Now, we'll do that full in possession. No, not. We'll have a high, low, and medium range. And then you have 4 different speeds. So you give me 20, so you do not have to worry about that.
He doesn't care about opinion polls and research studies.
Oh, I feel safer already.
He's more concerned about getting a hot porn star for a mix-in with his wife.
Okay, good, because I want to have sex.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today's after show, me, Lummy, and Seth, we got some stuff that we could not air on the regular show for language, including the Vince McMahon civil trial that's going on right now. And then Seth's got some pretty steamy stuff that's coming out of that, where he was supposedly, he's also been accused of grooming a woman and then handing her off to Johnny Laurinaitis. Johnny Laurinaitis was a longtime agent, talent scout for the WWE, and was is currently married to the Bella Twins' mom. I don't know if did you know that, Seth?
No.
Yeah, Johnny Laurinaitis' wife is the Bella Twins' mom, and they live in Palm Harbor.
Really? After all this stuff came out?
Yep.
Well, the majority of this new stuff that came out is about Vince and Brock Lesnar.
Oh, okay. But I think Laurinaitis is part of this.
Yes, he was one that Janelle Grant was sent to.
Right.
A local family is defending a man sitting in the Tarrant County jail tonight after he allegedly shot another person.
He put justice in his own hands. You're gonna touch what? Let me.
I was gonna say it looks like they got divorced.
Oh.
They just got divorced. Yeah.
Oh yeah, just got divorced. Probably because all this stuff.
I'd say so. Yeah,
I would say.
And last night in Fort Worth, they say he was not acting out of violence, but out of protection, after they claim the man approached underage girls in their neighborhood and tried to solicit them for sex. 33-year-old Marcus Renfro is being held without bond as investigators work to piece together exactly what happened.
I did this story because of this next witness right here. I think this is a family member.
Fox 4's Vanya Castillo joins us live and picks up the story from there. Vanya?
Hi, Casey. Yeah, we're hearing from the family of that man who explained why he allegedly shot someone in the groin and why they don't think he deserves to be in jail.
This guy right here, this guy's straight money. Watch this. This is the family. This is a relation of the guy that's in jail for taking justice upon his own hands and shooting a guy that he thought was trying to mac on his nieces in the pee-pee.
Our kids are safer now.
Right here. Hold on.
33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. His family claims he was protecting his underage nieces from a man allegedly soliciting them for sex.
I see some commotion going on with my little cousins and stuff.
What?
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
And my little cousin, them telling me that the dude said, oh, come back and smoke some meth with me.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Some drugs.
Yeah. The family saying this wasn't the first time. Fort Worth police say officers had been called to the 3700 block of Century Palace on Friday morning after receiving calls of a man possibly under the influence and soliciting children for sex.
But we already been heard that certain dude been messing with other little kids around here.
That's when they say Renfro stepped in.
Has he got a bottom grill? I think he does.
He's got a bottom
They
grill.
exchanged some words. When Marcus was walking away, he just ran up on him like he was trying to approach him, like to hurt him in some way.
Yeah, she got a grill too, yeah.
Police have not confirmed this version of the events. As officers arrived, they heard a gunshot.
And then he said something to Marcus, and then he turned around and Marcus shot him.
Police Police say they found the man who matched the suspect's description with a gunshot wound in the groin. Police say the man was taken to the hospital and expected to survive. At this time, it's...
How much does that sell? You shouldn't be soliciting kids, but you also wouldn't be very cool to get your pee-pee blown off either.
Not clear if he'll face charges. Renfro was taken into custody. Online records show he had a warrant from another town. Still, family members believe the children were in danger and that his use of force was necessary. His wife, who is 24 weeks pregnant, says the impact goes beyond the moment.
I mean, they're traumatized by the situation.
And that situations like these don't just end.
I mean, because you're putting a child in danger and you're also putting them through trauma that is going to affect them for the rest of their lives.
Dude said the wrong thing.
Here we go. Oh, boy. Right here.
And consequences came behind it.
Saying she wishes someone had stepped up like that for her.
I've been through a similar situation as well when I was younger, so I wish somebody would have done for me the way he did for me.
Somebody would have shot my Uncle Elbud in the penis.
Keep y'all kids protected. Keep them in the house best you can. If you're not in the area, you know what I'm saying? There's predators everywhere. But man, just keep a closer eye on them.
Speaking truth.
Now, investigators are working to determine
confused.
exactly what.
Did he catch them with the girls?
Or
is it just like he had allegedly said these things and he goes to the guy's house and shoots him?
The girls said that he was talking inappropriate.
Okay, because in Texas, if you roll up on somebody that's in the act of doing something,
No, I don't think it was in the act.
Heat of passion, you can shoot them. I mean, that's like one of the few states in the country you can still do that where it's justifiable homicide.
According to witnesses, the guy that got shot, Marcus Renfro, the guy that did the shooting, walked up to the guy, said something, and
shot him in the
walking.
penis.
Well, it was walking away.
Yeah, that's
and
not
then
a
that
clean
guy
shot.
ran up to him, said something, and then he turned around and shot him in his penis.
I don't think anybody caught anybody doing anything other than there's a he said, she said kind of
Whatever.
gimmick.
If this guy even talked to a kid and said hi, blow his dick off.
There you go. That's what we'll end the show with. See you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummet.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.